Kristen S, hello there. Kane says, well then you are lost. It's me says hi. It's Xander, General Kenobi. Hello there. How's everyone doing? The Acolyte has left me scarred and deformed. But I assure you, my resolve has never been stronger. The remaining Star Wars shows will be cancelled and Disney canon scrapped for a safe and secure fandom. Flamsy, the Chosen One, Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello. Melon Playground guy, how you doing? Honestly, that was a nightmare. I watched the first 2 episodes of The Acolyte last night, and I felt nothing. The life drained. My soul was being ripped from my body. I couldn't. How can they continue? They can't keep getting away with this. They keep doing this to us. What? Why? Where's Star Wars? Where is it? These people, it's just fan films. That's it. These people are cosplaying. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says you got your Disney Plus subscription. What do you think? No, I didn't get my Disney Plus subscription. I watched it on some other website for free. Why would I pay for that? If I paid for that, I would immediately file a chargeback on my credit card, because there's no way they can expect people to want to like pay to watch the garbage that they bother to put out right now. It's sickening. I am done with this. Hey, but we got to see. Look, the only thing that I liked in the entire show was the scene seeing one of the Neimoidians. And they couldn't even get the accent. Like, can we get the accent at least? Can we get the Chinese accent, please?
The war is over!
The war is over! Disney promised us peace! Flamsy, make an edit where the Neimoidians and the Acolyte are replaced by Newt Gunray and the rest of... Have you ever dealt with a Jedi Knight before, sir? Well, no, but I... Seal off the bridge! And then we got this, and then we got this right here. Look.
Star Wars, I think, by a considerable mark.
The gayest Star Wars ever. Oh, yes, okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Just wait. Wait till it's Jam Monkey Face. Hey, how's it going? The Chosen One says there was a Japanese Asian-like accent for the Neimoidians. It was so cool. Well, that's look. The accents provide a personality, a flair, you know, character to the characters. It provides character to the characters. You remove the Chinese, Japanese, like Asian accent from the Neimoidians, and what you get is you get someone in a costume. They have to have the correct voice. You know, I don't care that in other, you know, in response to the backlash of him having a Chinese accent, they decided to replace some of the other Neimoidians' voices with, you know, less accented voices. But that's part of the appeal, because it makes the characters more unique. It gives them character and personality when they have the accents. So it's not about offending people. The Neimoidians are not Chinese people. They're aliens. They're aliens.
I think that Star Wars is so gay already.
Okay.
Oh, it's gay already.
Fits. We'd be like, look how gay this is, and then send each other a reference.
Yeah. Just wait till we get it. B2 Battle Droid says, bro, did Acolyte turn into the Wokalite? it's too late. I can't hold on any longer. I'm too weak. Please, don't kill me, please. Instead of Mace Windu, it's Leslie Headland and Kathleen Kennedy holding the lightsaber above Palpatine. I'm too weak. Please, don't kill me, please. And the fandom standing there is Anakin Skywalker. It's not the Jedi way. He must live. He's too straight to be left alive.
The straight face. That C-3PO is straight.
They're a couple. That's what I think. But this is more outward.
I think it's canon that R2-D2.
Okay, this part right here. I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian. Is this woman? Look, this woman. She's full of hatred. Look, she's doing it on purpose. She knows what she's doing. R2-D2 is a lesbian? Excuse me? Like, explain yourself. It's an astromech. An astromech is a lesbian? Astromechs are not male or female. They're things. They're things that repair ships. They don't have sexualities. Astromechs don't reproduce. They're built in factories. They're robots! R2-D2 is not a lesbian. He's a robot. And it's a he. We all know R2-D2 is a he. He's like a dog. It's like watch. I'm gonna make the edit. You're gonna see. R2-D2 is a male robot. You're gonna see. I'm gonna show you. Just wait until you see what I'm gonna do with this video.
This is more outward.
I think it's canon.
I just need this line. This is how the video is gonna start.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
R2-D2 is a lesbian. Okay, let's take a look at what R2-D2 does on a regular basis, and we can determine whether or not R2-D2 is masculine in nature or feminine in nature. Where is it? Just wait.
All about? What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
No loose wire jokes. Hey, no loose wire jokes. Obi-Wan's droid is a female, R2 is a male. Yeah, R4. R4 is Obi-Wan's little girl. Remember, again, astromechs are like dogs. They're not like people. They're like dogs. So they're like puppies. You know, Anakin's dog is R2-D2. R2-D2 is a little happy dog that follows Anakin around to help him in his travels, in his adventures. R4 is Obi-Wan's happy little dog. But he's trying. Did I say anything? I didn't say anything.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Let's see.
I didn't say anything.
R2D2 is a lesbian.
Flamsy says, I like the Acolyte. It was fun and hasn't broken canon yet. I don't like these behind-the-scenes clips where the cast says stupid shit. Well, look. I watched the episodes, and even if I hadn't seen these behind-the-scenes clips with the cast saying, like, stupid things like this, I still wouldn't have liked it. The episodes themselves were not really that fun to watch. It was actually kind of boring, in my opinion. Dusty Guinea, what's going on? So, Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, what video downloader do you use? It's called 4K Video Downloader. You can see my downloads: cartoon running sound effect, Croc 2 sound effects, Jar Jar's, Jar Jar Jar, Banjo Kazooie, the Hindenburg disaster, enhanced audio. Tortino says episodes are really short. Okay, yeah. And I mean, I also watched Critical Drinker's video earlier today about an overview of the Acolyte, and it made some very good points, which I noticed myself when I was watching the show. Like when the her obvious alibi of being like light years away, potentially in space, and they still think she did it. They still think she did it, and at the word of a single bartender, that bartender who, when he showed up in the scene, I was like, what the hell is this guy doing here? Did he come across the entire galaxy just to be a witness and say, yeah, it was her, she did it? Like, he went out across the entire they took him in a ship and flew him across the galaxy to find her. And like how on earth they would actually be able to find her is also crazy. Because in the galaxy, as Critical Drinker points out, it makes sense that there would be lots of black females with braids in Star Wars. Like, throughout all of the massive expanse of the Star Wars galaxy and all the humans that you can choose from, there's going to be literally, you know, hundreds of thousands of black female humans that have braids. And so for the bartender to say something like, I mean, likely that would be the description the bartender would give them. And how on earth would they be able to narrow it down to her and say, it was you? So, I mean, that was totally ridiculous to begin with. They didn't have, I mean, if they had like footage and they're like, oh, well, you know, the hologram footage identified you. So, well, yeah, Flamsy, it said, yeah, because she had destroyed his entire bar. Of course he would be mad. Yeah, of course he would be mad, but still, they would have no idea, like, he doesn't know who she is. And so when the Jedi come to ask him about what happened, he can only give them a basic description of a black human female with braids. That you know, that you could say that uses the Force, sure, but that's still not really going to narrow it down very much, because people can use the Force and not be trained by the Jedi. And so for them to make that kind of connection is kind of ridiculous. And so him traveling across the galaxy and just showing up in the ship that she works at to say, it was her, she did it, is ridiculous. And that they would think it was her to begin with, despite the fact that she has, number one, she doesn't have a ship of her own. So how did she get there to kill the Jedi and then get all the way back to where she's supposed to be on the ship working. There's no sense of continuity. Now, if it said, like, a week... Now, if there was a title card that said a week later or something like that, then, you know, I would accept that. That would make sense. But it didn't. And so, I can only assume that it's been, like, I think it's pretty much been, like, a couple days. If not... If even that. So... Like, just that part alone was kind of stupid. And then the other... Like, the show is riddled with stupidities. Where did they get this one kid, too? I don't know... I don't know what the Jedi are feeding their Padawans these days. Oh, I had it in here. But, did any of you see the fat Jedi? The fat Jedi Padawan, like literally an obese Jedi. Like, why on? At what point do you take a child from their parents and train them in the ways of the Jedi and they get fat? At what point does that happen? Like, what master is he eating the food that the master that's meditating? The master that's been meditating for 10 years, has he been eating all of his food? Because since when do you get an obese Jedi? Where do you get that from? Big Kahuna. Big Kahuna Burger. Yeah. It was a Padawan. And it's like he's been to McDonald's his entire life. Like he eats it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What happened to, like, you know, no attachments, discipline? Obviously, the Jedi are supposed to be extremely disciplined, right? And we have an obese Jedi? Why? You know, there was an obese Mandalorian in Mando Season 3. Like, at least in when it comes to Mandalorians, like, you can expect some Mandalorians to, I guess, get fat. You know, once they're older and, you know, getting ready to retire, you know, maybe they'll get fat. But, like, it's totally like the opposite of what you imagine a Jedi to be. At peace we are. Burger King we must consume. Exactly. The fat Jedi bro has calories instead of midichlorians. Why though? That's my question is why though? You have full freedom. You have full freedom to cast whoever you want in these roles, and you choose you choose an obese kid to play the Padawan. Nobody, even earlier in the show, there's not a single person in the Jedi Temple that's fat. Pong Krell doesn't count because he's an alien. Like, aliens have different body shapes. Like, and it's obvious that Pong Krell is also extremely strong. But, like, yeah, obese humans are not strong, okay? That's a fact. We don't know what the biology and the physiology of Pong Krell's species, you know, it allows them to be, you know, have... Maybe they're supposed to have bellies like that. You know, like, for example, a gorilla has a big belly. The gorillas are still really strong, and a healthy gorilla will have a big belly. But they have a big belly because of what they eat. Because they eat green leaves and shrubs and stuff all day long. And so that's why gorillas have a big belly. So a healthy gorilla is not gonna have six-pack abs, because that's not the way their body works. But humans are different, okay? We know the physiology of humans. And so when you see a human Jedi and they are obese, that's the opposite of what a Jedi is, okay? His attachment to food is too strong, and he should have been kicked from the Jedi Order. He should have been removed from the Jedi Order. Fat Jedi is strong. He's got that Force belly bounce. You know? B2 Battle Droid says, even that one Hutt Jedi was fit. Exactly. Jabba the Hutt is fat because he's not a Jedi, but the other Jabba the Hutt that the other Hutt was fit because he was a Jedi. The Chosen One says the fat Jedi looks like after you go to Grandma's house. Yeah. Grandma's got a lot of cookies, a lot of pie, cake, ice cream. You can sit there and you can watch Scooby-Doo and eat ice cream with the little the Neapolitan wafers. You can have the banana splits. And Grandma's gonna make it all for you. She's gonna make the banana split. She's gonna put chocolate syrup on top of the ice cream. And then you're gonna get fat. Then you're gonna get fat. Oh boy.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't...
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Lamsey says, I really like the show so far. To each their own. Hey, if you like... Hey, look. If you like it, go get it. You like it, hey, go get it. You can have it. You can have it. B2 Battle... Zane Korvek says, Look forward to Anakin blows up the Death Star movie. What I showed you earlier on my channel was just a deleted scene from Revenge of the Sith. It was the original cut before George Lucas said, wait a second, this goes against canon. This doesn't make sense. So Flamsy says, remember the short story that made Tarkin gay? No, I don't remember that story, and I don't need to hear about it. Heg Osama says, R2 is a lesbian, Lando likes men. We really are in the worst timeline. Planet Bob says, for decades, R2 has been referred to as a he. And now they're misgendering him into calling him a lesbian. Exactly! They're misgendering him. It pisses me off! R2-D2 is a he! And I'm about to show you. I'm gonna show you. Just watch. Just watch. Where is... I guess Empire Strikes Back, right? And then also the Droid Factory. Attack of the Clones. What if Hondo defeated the Empire single-handedly? He probably could. But he's too busy trying to make profits. He smells profits. He's too busy trying to make money. The Chosen One says, I love when Anakin blew up the Death Star and Jar Jar Binks beat John Wick in a gunfight. John Wick? You mean... dang, what's his face? What's the name of that Sith? Darth Revan, yeah. You mean Darth Revan? Jar Jar Binks beat Darth Revan in a gunfight? The Chosen One said, "Yo, ARC Trooper 5s, you died and then became a cat. Gotta respect the grind." Became a cat? Is that like a reference to the Garfield movie? Did he voice Garfield or something? Igo Sama says, "I'd rather watch 10 hours of Jar Jar Binks hentai than watch the well, I'd rather not watch either, okay? I would rather not watch either, alright? That's disgusting. that is sick! Fast run is not fast, says Anakin Death Star Killer versus John Wick. Luke I says, "I can't wait for the new Phantom Menace remake where they replaced Anakin with the trans kid and make Obi-Wan black." I'm waiting for it. I can't believe they haven't done it yet. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly, so. ITC Jornado says, "Never gonna give you up." Bullet Grievous says, "Why the F are we talking about lesbian R2 and John Wick?" Because Leslie Headland decided to open her big fat mouth and say that R2-D2 was a canon lesbian, okay? This is who they're putting in charge of canon these days, alright? Just wait. Just wait. Yoda is gonna be in this show. They're going to feature Yoda in this show. And Yoda is gonna be gay. Okay? Yoda's gonna be like Yoda's gonna be kissing the main, what's the main Asian actor's name? There's gonna be a scene where you walk in and they're gonna be kissing. They're gonna be making out in one of the Jedi temple chambers. This is what they're gonna subject us to. This trash. Sick freaks. They've ruined everything. Yoda is gonna be a drag queen. Yeah, they'll probably put lipstick on him and stuff. Jar Jar, you must have faith in Disney. Master Black says, "What's with the title?" The title is the. I have been permanently traumatized by what I've seen in the Acolyte. Maybe Yoda's a female now. He went to Tatooine to get a robot sex change. Luke Guy says, when lesbian who covered up for her boss Harvey Weinstein decides that being, yeah. Well, I don't really know a whole lot about that situation, but I haven't really heard a whole lot of good things about Harvey Weinstein. Usually most of the things I hear are not very good. I didn't keep up with like all the trial and stuff. Obviously he was convicted, right? Like he was sent to prison, correct? And so I think there should be, you know, for people like that, for people that do those kinds of things, I think that there should be worse consequences than prison. That's my personal opinion. Flamsy says, I'm just happy the director hasn't put any political stuff into the show yet. Political as in like Star Wars politics, or you mean like none of the characters have said vote for Joe Biden. None of the character, you know, the main Matrix character didn't say after what's her name, May, after May says attack me with all of your strength, the Matrix woman says to her, vote for Joe Biden. Vote for Joe Biden. Hey, vote for Joe Biden. If the bartender says to May, hey, if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. Hey, if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. Is that what you mean by political stuff? That they haven't put political stuff into it yet? The Matrix girl turns to her and says, if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. And then she starts attacking everyone in the bar. How dare you? How dare you say that to me? Exactly. Flamsy says, if you don't vote for Chancellor Valorum, you ain't a Gungan. Exactly. And Padme was like, no, we're not having that. We're gonna put up our own old white man. We're gonna put up Palpatine. Palpatine is inclusive. Get rid of, I want a vote of no confidence for Chancellor Valorum, that bigoted corporate freak. Pokemon go to the polls, exactly. If you don't vote for Palpatine, you ain't the Senate. It's true, the Senate does vote for himself, doesn't he? Yoda Biden. Yobama. They're gonna put Yobama in the show? Yobama in the Jedi Temple. Go to the polls. You must. Go to the polls. Vote for Joe Biden. You must. You know, that would actually, unironically, that would actually make the Acolyte pretty good. It would be actually kind of fun if they did that. If there was the black Yoda. Obama. Go to the polls. You must vote for Joe Biden. I would watch every Star Wars show after that. Hitlery fisting. Ooh. If the Separatists are in the Acolyte, they must be 100 years old. The Separatists. Well, yeah. I mean, they're not Separatists yet. Obviously, they're still Trade Federation. What about the droid attack on the Capitol? Ooh. I know. It is critical that we send. It is critical we send an attack group there. It is a capital we cannot afford to lose. Chosen One says, if you don't vote for action against the droid attack on the Wookiees, you aren't Ki-Adi-Mundi. That's also true. Black Baby Yoda, ARC Trooper 5s has come up with a very good idea. Black Baby Yoda. They should have added that. I don't know why that wasn't in episode 1, but you know, hopefully the nerds of color will get, you know, what we're looking for. We nerds of color, we want to see Black Baby Yoda. I don't know why they haven't added that yet. That's really important to me as really important to me as a person of color. I would like to see Black Baby Yoda. That's just really important to me. I can't identify with all of these, like, I can't identify with all these white characters. We got to get these out of here. We got to get these guys out of here. Like, what was it? Yeah, I mean, it was a good idea that they killed off the Matrix girl right away, because she's a white woman. So, and we don't need that. Get her out of here. Yeah, get her out of here. I need Black Baby Yoda. Where's my Black Baby Yoda? I think people would actually enjoy Black Baby Yoda quite a bit, though. Dark side Baby Yoda. That could be the hideously deformed. Flamsy says, good relations with the United States I have. Arc Trooper 5 says, Jar Jar, it is me, Alistar the Altruist. Yes, I saw earlier, but now you're Arc Trooper 5s now. You're not Alistar anymore. Triumph says, take a ballot, young voter. Terran 2 says, White Vader when? Yeah, White Vader, and then when he takes off the mask, it's like just, it's a de-aged James Earl Jones. They just do a de-aged James Earl Jones. Yato's redemption arc. Yato's redemption. Does she need a redemption arc? Yoda to Yato after Black Baby Yoda was born. A DNA test I request. A DNA test I require. That's pretty good. DNA test. You must. Get a DNA test. You must. My child, this is not. Not mine the child is. Too expensive. Too expensive. No, not mine the child is. Pay child support. I will not. Reverse James Earl Jones. Yeah. It will be, we'll put James Earl Jones in the Darth Vader suit. The Darth Vader suit will be white, and we'll have Darth Vader voiced by, what's that other guy? Some other white guy. We'll have them voice Darth Vader. We'll have Hayden Christensen voice the new Darth Vader, and then when they take off the mask. When Luke Skywalker takes off the mask, James Earl Jones says, I am your father. And Luke Skywalker's like, what? Do you have proof? Do you have DNA evidence of that? Triumph says, evade child support. Evade child support. I must. Go into depth. I shall go. Go into debt I shall. Esteban Sandoval says, thoughts on Donkey Kong 64? Well, I like Donkey Kong 64. I didn't play it very much. I mean, or maybe I didn't play Donkey Kong. No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did. I mostly played the Game Boy Donkey Kong Country 2. I played Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Game Boy, but it was my younger brother's Game Boy, so I didn't play it as much as he did. And then on the 64, I did play a little bit of Donkey Kong, but not very much. It's a fun game. I like it a lot. But I didn't play it nearly as much as other people do. I do like the soundtrack, which is why it's playing. Liz says, that was when I knew this show would be bad. Okay, I missed the other chat. Oh, Liz, when Anakin blew up the Death Star, that's when I knew this show was going to be bad. Hey, I think we all knew earlier, but yeah, it just it becomes more apparent. The more stuff comes out about it, the more you realize. And you know these these people are not doing this stuff because they they enjoy it, but they're also doing this stuff just to piss people off. Like they know this upsets people. Like Leslie Headland is the kind of woman that didn't get enough attention when she was younger from men that she liked. And so like tall handsome men didn't look at her, and she was cast aside. They used her up, played with her heart, and then threw her away. And that's probably why she's a lesbian. 'Cause that's what happens. The vast majority of this is a hot take. Maybe it's incorrect, could be wrong, but the vast majority of lesbians, in my opinions, are just women that can't get the attention of the kind of men they really like, and so they pretend they like women. But reality is, I mean, if the right man came along, they would change their mind. Now, that's not true for all of them, obviously, but I think there's a not insignificant amount that are like that. Yeah, and so because of the way she's treated when she was younger, because she's not good looking, because she's ugly. Obviously, she doesn't get the kind of attention that she wants from men, and so she's bitter. And because she's bitter, she wants to cause issues for look, a man like myself, I didn't do anything to her. I didn't do anything to, but she's the kind of person that like hates all men, unless they're like gay or something. They have to be. She's one of those kind of people. The way that she talks, but so she didn't get the kind of attention she wanted, and now she's trying to take it out on everyone else. The same thing with someone like Kathleen Kennedy. These are, she's just objectively ugly, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. Look, if you're ugly, you're ugly. I'm not the best looking guy in the world. I'm okay with that. Be okay with that. And once you're okay with that, find someone that's ugly like you. Me, I gotta find someone that's ugly like me, and I'm gonna fall in love with someone that's ugly like myself. But some people are beautiful, and you can't get their attention because you're not good looking enough. Whatever, if you don't like it, too bad. Just move on. You can't. Not everyone can be the top tier 10 out of 10. Okay, not everyone can be a model in a magazine, and you can't always get the attention of those kinds of people. Leslie Headland didn't get a tall, handsome, rich, successful man, and so now she hates all men, even though most other men are not tall, handsome, or rich. They're just average men that are living their life. They're going to work, and they're loving people. They're loving other people that are next to them. But yeah, people think too highly of themselves. Just chill out. Everyone chill out. If people look, you're not gonna get accepted by everyone. Exactly what Terran2Z says, how people react after rejection. You're not gonna get everyone's attention. Some people are not gonna like you. Don't try and take it. You don't have to take it out on the entire Star Wars fan base. Okay? Yeah. Melon Playground guy says, but you do look good, Jar Jar. Well, I know. Jar Jar is an extremely handsome Gungan, isn't he? Vote for Squidward. Vote for Palpatine today. For the Republic. Exactly. Luke I says, you get plenty of attention from these women if you vote for Joe Biden. Vote for Joe Biden. He'll get you laid. Vote for Joe Biden. Vote for Joe Biden. Your local college campus girl will fall in love with you if you vote for Joe Biden. That sounds like some motivation to me. B2 Battle Droid says, I command you that you love one another. Yeah, love. Love! Love! No hate. Don't hate. Love is the way of the Jedi, not hate. Liz says, by the way, thank you for your content. Your videos are hilarious and they make my day. Hey, you're welcome, Liz. Thank you for the compliment. Where is it? There it is. There, we found it. Evidence of R2-D2's sexuality right here. See? What does that look like to you? R2-D2 is since when? A lesbian since when? Hago-sama says, I heard a story where a woman on Tinder was giving free happy things down below to people who voted for Bernie. Well, that sounds awful. I don't know why you would want to do something like that. But, you know, if that's what she wants to do, I'm not in control of her life. She can go do that if she wants to, I guess. I wouldn't, me personally, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't recommend something like that either. Skibbity Yoda Sky. Anakin is using Palpatine's language. Skibbity Yoda? Better call Maul, don't call Saul. The Everyman says R2-D2's new arc? Yes. Dusty Yenny says the American people shall become more powerful than either of us. Trumpetine. The American people shall become more powerful than either of us. You will not stop me. You will not stop me. Skibbity Yoda got phantom taxed? Really? Dusty Yenny says Maul will challenge the judge to a Mandalorian duel. Challenge the judge? What judge? Oh, better call Maul. Okay. The CEO of Yo Mama says Skibbity Yoda got Vader taxed. Luke I says the presidential debate will be based on EU Star Wars lore. What was the last command?
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been.
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Meanwhile, R2D2. Bullet Grievous says we are pirates. We don't even know what that means. CEO of Yo Mama says, I am your father. That's not Sigma. What? That's not Sigma. What? That's impossible. I am your father. What the Sigma? Protector of the Multiverse or Prototype Gaming says, but being honest, when's the next Super Count Dooku animation? Those are way past cool. Thank you very much. I'm not sure when the next Super Count Dooku appearance will be, but he will return eventually. I just need to find a good place to put him. Maybe I should just do like I could probably just throw together Super Count Dooku versus Palpatine. Jessica W, the first member with a $2 super chat, says finally caught the stream. I love this channel so much. Thank you very much, Jessica W. I love you so much. You were my very first member. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being a faithful member. I think it's been what? It's been almost 8 months. Thank you very much. Bullet Grievous says, what the Sigma? Exactly. CEO of Yo Mama says, join me and together we can rule the galaxy. Nuh-uh, oil up? What? Luke, what? Why would you say that? CEO of Yo Mama, are you okay? Yeah, as you can see, Jessica W's been a member so long. She's got the baby Jar Jar picture, the Jar Rar Winks picture. That's the after 6 months. That's the after 6 months little. I forgot what they call the little picture. CEO of Yo Mama says, no, I'm not okay. My brain is rotting from the inside. I could tell. Luke 1 says, I am the CEO of the Death Star, and I am appalled and shocked by Anakin destroying it. It is unfortunate. It wasn't even paid off yet. Dusty Guinea says, I gotta go for a while. I wish you well, but Disney owns Star Wars. There is no well here. I don't know exactly what that means, but thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a nice night, Guinea, and welcome back if you do come back later today. Because I mean, I might still be streaming if you come back. So, Bullet Grievous says bye, Guinea. Hego Sama says Palpatine / The Mask 2024. The Mask. Who's The Mask? I don't understand that reference. Hego-sama. Oh no, never mind. I thought that was. I was gonna read a question or something. He's just saying goodbye to Dusty Guinea. Hego-sama says, Hego Damask is Darth Plagueis' real name. Have you never read the Darth Plagueis book? I did not know that, and no, I have not. I have not read the Darth Plagueis book. I'm sorry. I've watched the movie. I watched every single one of the movies, and I've watched the TV shows, but I have not watched any. I have not read any of the books. I've not watched any of the books. I haven't read any of the books. Liz says, and when Anakin destroyed the Death Star, okay, yeah, and the Ewoks attacked the Jedi Temple during Order 66. That was terrible. Was it? What? I forgot what year it was, but yeah, the Ewok massacre at the Jedi Temple was terrible. It was a day to be remembered. The Ewok massacre. Does anyone remember the Ewok massacre at the Jedi Temple? Lord of War says, I'm the spy. Liar. Liar! Luke 1 says, Jar Jar Studio, would you prefer an audiobook or a physical copy of Darth Plagueis? Well, if I probably wouldn't end up reading it, so I would probably listen to. I wouldn't mind listening to an audio version. I just can't really think of a place where, like, a time and place where I would actually end up listening to it, because if pretty much all of my time is spent either eating food, working out, or streaming, or working on my next YouTube video. Currently, that's what I pretty much spend almost all my time doing. So, Jessica W says, so many cuddly little bears died that day. A moment of silence. A moment of silence, please, for all the Ewoks. What do you mean? The Ewoks were the ones that attacked. Wait a second. The Ewoks were the ones that attacked. The Jedi, they attacked the Jedi Temple. The Ewok massacre happened because they were the ones that attacked. Not the other way around. Moment of silence for the Jedi that were slaughtered by the Ewoks. I mean, eventually the Ewoks got slaughtered too, but that was only because they attacked the Jedi Temple. It was self-defense. The Jedi. It was self-defense by the Jedi. Jessica W says, "Listen to it at the gym. Sounds like a the perfect material to get the gains." Well, I usually, I don't have a gym membership. I don't go to a gym. I just work out at home. Right now, that's working out. I think I do want to eventually join a gym at some point, but I'm just not there yet because I don't know. I just feel like it's just so much more easy to work out at home than it is at a gym. But some people that it helps them to get like the motivation from other people in like a gym environment. For me, not as much. I don't mind, you know, working out alone, but it's one of the only reasons I really want to get a gym membership somewhere is because they have equipment that I don't have access to. I mean, right now I have a pull-up bar, I have dumbbells, and I have a king's chair. That's what it's called. It's called the king's chair. And so I work out with dumbbells. I pretty much, unfortunately, because I don't have a barbell or a squat rack, it makes it more difficult. It makes it more difficult to lift heavy weights. Whoa! We got a huge super chat here from Luke 1 or Luke I. I think that's I. Yeah, that's not a 1, that's an I. Luke I. Thank you very much, Luke I. I appreciate it very much. I think that's the biggest super chat I've ever received on a live stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, the biggest donation I've ever received was on my, I think it was on my General Grievous, my Newt Gunray versus General Grievous. I think the one guy donated like $35 or something. But this is the biggest super chat I've gotten on a live stream. Thank you very much. And he said you should hear. Sorry, I got blinded by the number. He says you should hear the tragedy. Go get it. The tragedy of Darth Plagueis. Darth Plagueis, the audiobook. Go buy the Darth Plagueis audiobook. All right, I'll think about it. Like, I'll think about it. Is it on like Amazon Audio? Like, can you get it on Amazon or something? I assume you probably could. Hego-sama says, do you do weighted dips? No, I haven't. I could do weighted dips. My issue is that I don't have the right weight to tie around my waist to do weighted dips. Right now I only got dumbbells, and I don't have like any chains. So I need to get like some kind of system with that, so I could do some weighted pull-ups, some weighted chest dips. But I am working towards, like, right now I can do one-armed push-ups, and I was only able to do that in like the past 6 months. One-arm push-ups. And I'm trying to work towards one-arm pull-ups, but I'm struggling. It's really rough to get to that point, especially with, you know, my hand injury. So Jessica W says, I'm also in college, but thankfully it's free for me, so slightly less broke. Hey, that's nice. That sounds really nice. Free college? That sounds pretty good. Free because you got scholarships, right? I don't really know how like the whole college system works, but I assume that's you probably got like straight A's in high school, right? Jessica W says one-arm push-ups are pretty tough to master. That they are. My form with them is still not ideal, but I could do them. I can do them. I can do like 3 or 4, and my form will really start to break down around the 4th one. Oops. Liz says, I chose my state school and I work an internship, so my situation isn't too bad. Internship where? Is it internship for the medical field? Unofficial meme says, what will happen sooner, sequel to Jar Jar's Infinity War or Acolyte YouTube poop? That's the billion credit question. I think the sequel to Jar Jar's Infinity War would probably end up coming before an Acolyte YouTube poop. I don't know, but maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe some of the later episodes of the Acolyte will actually be worth making into a YouTube poop. Because, I mean, personally, right now, I think it's the first 2 episodes I thought were mostly kind of boring, so. Jessica W says, I'm becoming a student of business. Also, I was part of COVID relief, so I got it free. Oh, that's cool. I already got my bachelor's, so this is a master's degree. Jessica W has a massive brain. Big brain. I guess that's why her profile picture is of a brain. She has a giant brain. She's like Megamind, the female Megamind. Jessica W says it's not that big, as the math parts always get me. I suck at math. classic woman. I suck at math. That's a joke, by the way. Okay, I'm just joking. Relax, everyone chill out. Anyway, Lord of War says that the heck is a YouTube poop? A YouTube poop is, I would say, probably, I suppose you could say most of my videos fall into the category of YouTube poop. So, Luke I says, I'm in marketing, math is bad. Yeah, I mean, me personally, I'm not really that good at math myself. Probably because I'm not Asian. That's a joke, by the way. Chill, everyone. Relax. Alright. I gotta stop making jokes. I'm gonna get in trouble. You know? When did it become offensive to be good at something? You know? Asian stereotypes of them being good at math, how is that offensive? You know? I guess maybe because they don't like that people expect them to solve their math homework for them. They're getting sick of people asking them, "Hey, can you help me with my math homework?" Like, "Oh, you think because I'm Asian that I know everything about math?" Luke I says, I'm an Asian American, you're good. Thank you. I can breathe a sigh of relief. Liz says, I'm in environmental engineering. The math is special in that field. Environmental engineering. What do environmental engineers do? I mean, they engineer the environment, right? I've never really heard of that title, environmental engineer. Like, I know a construction engineer that, you know, they build buildings. What's an environmental engineer do? Special math? Ego-sama says I dropped out of high school. You got your GED though, right? Don't drop out. At least finish high school. Liz says you create solar panels and stuff. Oh, okay. Environmental. Okay, I see. Oh, that's cool. I kind of, it's kind of weird. I wish I had like solar panels on my roof, but I live in one of those manufactured home communities, and apparently they don't allow you to have like solar panels on top of your house. I don't know why. That doesn't really make any sense to me. Like, why would it be a big deal if someone wanted to use less electricity from the grid? Jessica W says, high school is pretty useless anyway. All I learned was the Bill of Rights and Shakespeare. All it did for me was let me go to college. Yeah, there's a lot of things in high school that are not useful. And, this is something I didn't really understand when I was younger, is, why I'm learning all these different things in high school. It is true, most of the things you learn in high school, you won't use. But the purpose of, like, learning all those things that you're not going to use is to find out what it is that you're good at. You don't learn about history because, it's essential that you learn about, like, some guy, that invented whatever a long time ago, and you'll never have to think about it again. You learn history or other things like that because, what if your major and the way in which you're going to make money is you're going to be a history teacher, or you have a proclivity towards, like if you say you have a proclivity towards politics, then it's helpful to learn about politics when you're in high school. Or if you end up really liking math, it's helpful to learn about math. Other people that aren't going to be into math, I mean, obviously it's not going to benefit them as much because they're not going to use it as much. But yeah, I mean, the reason they throw all this stuff at you in high school is so that you can find out what you're good at. And so just, like all human beings, look, you're not going to be good at everything. You're going to be good at some things, so figure out what you're going to be good at and just focus on that. Jessica W says, yeah, but do I need to read Romeo and Juliet 3 times? I guess if you want to. Yeah, I actually never read Romeo and Juliet. Thankfully, I never had to. I understand some people really like a lot of the classic English literature. I think some of it is actually pretty boring, but I suppose if you're going to be like a story writer, it is helpful to understand, the themes that you'll find. There's the reason why they're in like it's considered to be part of classic literature, because there's basic themes and elements that you want to put in stories to get people to read them or whatever. So I guess that's the reason why you learn about Romeo and Juliet. But 3 times? But forcing you to read it 3 times is crazy. Jessica W says, mostly public school clarity. We move slow in our education. You don't miss much. Yeah, and that's another thing is, unfortunately, a lot of schools don't really teach people really practical things. Like, there's certain aspects of our society that are intensely practical, and if you don't know them, it really messes you up. Like, understanding how the tax system works. Why don't they have classes, like more classes on understanding how the tax system works? Classes, more classes about how money works, and more about, like, what to do, for example, what to do in a traffic stop so that you don't end up getting tased and sent to prison. Stuff like that would, I think, be very helpful. Understanding how the court system works, how you can, what to say and not to say to the police if you get pulled over. Those things would be very helpful for people to learn, to know about how to deal with certain situations. And I think there's a lot of people that suffer a lot because they don't get practical information that they really need. So The moral of Romeo and Juliet. Don't try to get married at 14. Bad things happen. Well, you know, their culture was different back then, okay? The reason why Romeo and Juliet wanted to get married is because marriage was part of their culture. Like, if you were to modernize the story, I mean, they wouldn't get married. They would just be high school lovers. They would be just the story of Romeo and Juliet would be like, it would be like middle school lovers from across the tracks from the 1960s. That would be like the Romeo and Juliet story. Although they'd probably get married then too, or at least they tried to. Because I mean, I suppose it was more the culture back in the 1960s to get married too. So, Ex Cavalier said, when I was studying in 2012, they made us read Quixote? I'm sorry, I've never even heard of that. I don't even know what that is. Liz said, I had 3 years of Latin in high school. I have no idea why. I would never use it. Guess I learned a lot of Roman history. Yeah, like, for example, look. If you live in America, the primary language they should be teaching people in America, besides, you know, after English, the primary foreign language they should be teaching people in America is Spanish, because there's more Spanish-speaking people in this country than you know, any other group. Why would you teach someone Latin when you could teach them an actual useful language like Spanish? You know, there's lots of Spanish-speaking people in America, and so I mean, give it enough time, it'll probably become a second language. And so, why wouldn't you just have people learn Spanish? That can be helpful for literally every single potential field that you could go into to work in. Speaking Spanish would be helpful. You know, if you work at a hospital, being able to speak Spanish for patients that speak Spanish is helpful. You know, if you work at a call center, being able to speak Spanish is helpful. You know, if you work in the police or the fire department, or as an EMT, or basically everything, you know, Spanish is a practical language to learn, as opposed to Latin. Like, who speaks Latin in America? Like, basically nobody. The only benefit to Latin is that I suppose there's probably some similarities to Spanish because they are romantic languages. So, Jessica W says, modern Romeo and Juliet set in rural Alabama. Yes. Hola, ¿dónde está el baño? El baño está por aquí. Aquí. El baño está por aquí. Hey. Jar Jar Studios Plus, what is the video with the highest view count? The video with the highest view count on all of YouTube or on my channel? Because if you're talking about my channel, the highest view count video I have is just as the Founding Fathers intended. It's the Count Dooku home defense video where he fights off Qui-Gon Jinn, Newt Gunray, Ki-Adi-Mundi, and Palpatine, and he fights them off with a musket and a cannon. The Everyman says, I didn't like how certain events unfolded, but the show overall was probably a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5? No. Oh, you're talking about the Ahsoka show? Well, I didn't like the Ahsoka show either. I actually hated how almost all the events unfolded, mostly because, as it's been commonly said, and it is true, they did make Thrawn into a dummy. Instead of writing the story better, they made characters stupid to fit the poorly written story. Like, Thrawn is supposed to be like this 4D chess, highly intelligent, but some of the choices that he makes in the Ahsoka show is just so dumb. It does not fit the character. And then also, you know, Ezra, and like the first meeting between Ezra and Sabine, there's no emotion. He's just like, hey, how's it going? Like, it's like, we're chill. I haven't seen you for years, and I thought I'd never see you again. But, yo, hey, how's it going? Give her a big hug and a smile. And then also, when Ezra shows up to see Hera at the end, I almost felt something, and I was so close to almost feeling something, and then they cut away from the shot. The only time in that show that I was about to feel anything, they cut away. They immediately cut away. They don't give us a reaction shot between Hera and Ezra. So I think they failed. They failed in like almost every single aspect of the Ahsoka show was a failure, I think. Even the flashback was like the only really cool thing, but the flashback, even that didn't really make too much sense. Jessica W says, bye Lord of War, see you next time. Oh, Lord of War is going to sleep. Alright, have a nice night, Lord of War. But yeah, Ahsoka show, Liz said the Ahsoka show was boring, and then basically made my favorite character sullen, and then immortal, and it bothers me. Why Sabine's character, and why did she survive a lightsaber stab like that? Yeah, that was really goofy, honestly. I don't know why they had her stabbed through the gut, and if they were gonna do that, she should have just died. Like, they have to stop stabbing characters with lightsabers and them surviving. That should not be a thing. Lightsabers are supposed to be deadly weapons, alright? You can't just get stabbed in the gut with such a hot, heated temperature blade and then just walk away from it. And then, yes, and the character of Ahsoka is like cardboard. There's really no emotion, and the look also. I know some people want to, give them the benefit of the doubt when it comes to the look of Ahsoka, because it's live action Ahsoka, so they want to do it practical, but the goofy looking the tails on her head did not look good. They had Davy Jones was made in the early 2000s, wasn't he? Or like late 2000s? If you watch Dead Man's Chest, they animate all of his tentacles and stuff. There's no reason why they couldn't have done a CGI tailheads for Ahsoka. I don't understand why they chose to do that. The live action like rubber things that she's got on her head don't look good. They just don't. And you can notice them flopping around too. And that's what's so unnerving about it, is like you're watching the show and then you see her like rubber tail heads are like bouncing back and forth or whatever. They're because they're stiff. They're not like actual, flesh, so they're stiff and bouncy. So they look weird. So Luke I said the problem is Luke Skywalker is a compelling character, and his struggle in the Thrawn books was interesting and really continued his coming of age, so Disney realized that would make a good show and decided to do the exact opposite. Exactly. Ex-Cavalier says the stab surviving thing is making Qui-Gon's death look like a joke. Yeah, technically it has ever since when did they first do it? I think they first did it in The Rise of Skywalker. Although, at the very least, I will say, they at least established that, they established Rey is, like, overpowered, and then also she has the ability to heal people. So, at the very least, Kylo Ren got force healed by the most powerful being in the galaxy, so I let that one slide, as opposed to all the other people that get stabbed in the gut and just get away with it. Like, whatchamacallit, I forgot his name already, the head Inquisitor guy. I totally forgot. Yeah. Alright. What's the Supreme Inquisitor? Well, I totally forgot what his name is. The Supreme Inquisitor. What's that? The Grand Inquisitor. The Grand Inquisitor. No way could he have gotten stabbed like that and got... At first I was thinking... I I was thinking because he looked so much different from the Grand Inquisitor in the animated show, I was like, well, maybe this is like his brother or something, and he died, and the original Grand Inquisitor died, and then his brother took over in the animated version, in the animated show. Liz says in the new live action, Ahsoka just has a different energy, which makes sense if you only have Clone Wars Ahsoka to compare to, but there's also Rebels Ahsoka, so it doesn't. Yeah, like they do. I think they do. I don't know. I guess maybe it's just like that. It's very difficult to translate the animated character over. I don't know. I don't know what they could have done. Maybe just not brought her into live action, I guess. And also, I've heard from Sheev Talks. I watched a bunch of his videos. His videos are really good. He talks about how Dave Filoni is, I mean, he's okay. Like when it comes to some things, he's okay, and a lot of his flaws can be ignored because animated shows, you know, generally speaking, people give animated shows a little bit more leeway when it comes to, you know, how things are. You know, things can be a little bit more exaggerated in an animated show, so it's not as big a deal when they do some of these things. But when you go into live action, you need to respect realism a little bit more to some degree. And so if you're, and you know, this is like his first live action kind of experiment, I guess. So, but yeah, I don't think Dave Filoni is cut out for live action just yet. And like Sheev Talks also talks about, a lot of the Clone Wars, there are some glaring problems with some of the characters and some of the, you know, plots in the Clone Wars. I mean, it is a kids show. There was less emphasis put on like the storyline, and it's still fun. Like I still enjoyed the Clone Wars, but I can't deny that there's lots of aspects of it that are very flawed still. Liz, wait. The Chosen One says, I think Mando season 3 finale was kind of rushed, but not horrible. I thought because of what they did in Mando season 1 and 2, I thought season 3 was terrible. They failed monumentally with season 3. But that's what I think. I think season 3 is like 3 out of 10 at best, whereas season 1 and 2 were like more like 7 or 8 out of 10. Season 1 and 2 of The Mandalorian were, I guess, I understand they're not perfect, but in my opinion, out of all the Disney shows, it's the best. They were the best Disney shows that they've ever made. And I don't know how they got made, because they're actually decent enough. Like, if the vast majority of what Disney produced was like Mandalorian season 1 and 2, most people probably would not have very much of a... They probably wouldn't have a whole lot to complain about compared to what they do now. Liz says, Tales of the Jedi was fire, such an amazing show, and it gives me hope that the new stuff that's coming out can be good. Yeah, I didn't really like the Ahsoka episodes in Tales of the Jedi. I mean, the one was okay, but the Count Dooku episodes were the better ones, I think. The baby Ahsoka episode, I think, could have been done without. Because the reason why is because they do this thing where there's no sense of like consistency when it comes to the power levels of characters. And so like baby Ahsoka having the ability to tame the giant monster is something that shouldn't happen, because that's like an advanced force ability. Shouldn't, like, if you're displaying force abilities and you get taken in by the Jedi, they should be like mild force abilities, not like oh, she got lost in the forest and a giant tiger that could have eaten her very easily, she touched its nose and now it doesn't want to eat her anymore. I think that kind of stuff is too much, and so it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts the consistency with like power levels, and because it's well established. It is well established in the original trilogy and in the prequels that being good at the Force takes training. It takes work. You can have Force abilities, but you need to hone them. You need to develop them. You can't just have them from the get-go. Like, Rey Skywalker just has Force abilities from the get-go. That's a problem, you know? She has the ability to resist Kylo Ren's mind control abilities. And to use mind control abilities on others without any training whatsoever. That's a problem. That should not happen. It destroys the world building that was put before. Anakin Skywalker did not use any Force abilities until Episode 2. He was the only Force type ability that he displayed was he was a really good pilot because his power with the Force helped him to like sense ahead of time. But he was doing it on instinct. It wasn't like he was actually using the Force to like push other people's pods out of the race or whatever. So they're messing up the Force. They don't understand how the Force works. George Lucas said that himself. They don't understand how the Force works. The Everyman says, I enjoyed most of Season 3, but most of it felt like filler. That was one of the big issues with why I hated it so much, is because most of Season 3 Mandalorian was filler. There was just massive sections of the show where absolutely nothing happens, and it's very disappointing. Unused Character says, I'll never be a fan of Force savants displaying advanced powers without training. Exactly. Nicholas Porter says, Boba being a good guy seems strange to me. Yeah, that was a problem, I think, with the biggest problem with the Boba Fett show was they tried to make him into more of like a friendly good guy character, when reality is he should have been more like an anti-hero character. And they did a good job of him being like that in Mando Season 2. Their reintroduction of the reintroduction of Boba Fett was perfect in Mandalorian Season 2. The kind of the way in which he acts in that show is the way that he should have acted in the Boba Fett show. And also, Mandalorian never should have shown up in the Boba Fett show. They messed up royally by doing that. Luke Guy says, Boba Fett show should have been about Boba finding the biggest bounty he could and about making a damn castle out of money. They could have done almost anything with the Boba Fett show, and it would have been good if they had just kept this one simple thing in mind. When it comes to Boba Fett, remember, the reason why the character became popular in the first place was not because he had a lot of dialogue lines. It's not because he was a really in-depth character. It's because he followed the rule of cool. He had a helmet, he had a blaster, he had a really cool look, and he was a feared bounty hunter. People came up with the craziest things for him simply because of the cool look that he had. And that's all they had to play into for the Book of Boba Fett show. But instead, they have him take off his helmet and they have him stand around, with his head cut off, wondering what he should do, and always asking Fennec Shand, what should we do here? What should we do there? He should be a man of action and of few words. That's what he was in the movies, and that's why people liked him. And that's one of the reasons why. That's probably the biggest reason why the Book of Boba Fett show failed. You just need to follow the rule of cool. The the rest of the show doesn't have to be expertly written. Just have Boba Fett do really cool things. Have him beat people up and blow things up. That's all that you have to have Boba Fett do. You know, give him that warrior, give him that honorable type of persona. Show him the honor of being a strong warrior. And the actor himself talked about that. I mean, they should have done that, but they didn't. They should do more of Hayden as Anakin Skywalker in a flashback or Force Ghost scene, or Vader without the helmet, like in any Star Wars. Well, I would agree with that, except they can't seem to do anything right. Like, it's like, you want to bring back Obi-Wan Kenobi, but they don't even know how to use the actors. The actors are good, but if you don't know how to use them, the show is still going to be trash. I mean, the appearance in Hayden's appearance in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show didn't make me feel all that much. Like, I didn't enjoy it that much because they didn't know what to do with him. Nicholas Porter says Boba was great in Mando Season 2, as was Luke. Yeah, I agree. I think that, and also, you know, when it comes to the cameo with Luke, they could have left it at that. Like, that was another issue they did in Book of Boba Fett, was they brought in Luke Skywalker or the actor, so they could do the deepfake of Luke Skywalker on the one planet where he rebuilds the Jedi Order. They should have kept that to a minimum. Any time you're gonna bring in a young Luke Skywalker with like the deepfake technology and stuff, you need to keep that to an absolute bare minimum. We understand Luke Skywalker exists in the universe, and limiting our sight of him is better than showing us more. The less you show, the better off it will be, because it will allow people's imaginations to fill in the gaps. We already know Luke Skywalker is a character. Everyone likes him. Leave it that way, and people will like him more. The more you show, the more you're going to ruin it. There's some characters, once their story has been told, you cannot you cannot center on them anymore, otherwise it will ruin the character. And since they don't really know what to do with a lot of, you know, OG characters, it's better that they don't show them. Liz says, don't even get me started about the Kenobi show. I never liked it. I tried. Obi-Wan is one of my favorite characters. Then I saw the original script and I'm mad we didn't get that instead. Yeah, I saw the video on that too. I was extremely disappointed when I heard some of the original stuff. And, you know, they're potentially bringing in Darth Maul, and there's so much stuff from the original script ideas for the Kenobi show. They could have done almost anything other than what they did. Liz says, and yeah, the part about Cody getting his chip out and going to find Obi-Wan, that would have been huge. You could have hit some serious emotional beats with Commander Cody, you know, apologizing to, you know, having one of those moments with Obi-Wan where he tells him that he didn't want to actually kill him, and that he was forced by the chip in his head to order them to fire on him. You know, that could have been so easy. They could have set that up. Why didn't they do that? And then also, you know, Commander Cody being left behind on Tatooine to watch over Luke. So it makes sense for Obi-Wan, because Obi-Wan essentially has someone to cover his job while he's away. He doesn't just leave Luke there all alone. So, I mean, there's so many things that the original script would have explained. It would have made more sense, but, you know, Lucasfilm was being run by Kathleen Kennedy, and she cannot allow anything good for Star Wars fans. That is not allowed. It must be something that makes people upset. It must be something that makes people not want to watch Star Wars anymore. Star Trident says Kenobi did one right thing, and that was make Darth Vader insanely terrifying. I thought that they kind of failed in some ways with that. Just with the Hayden Christensen not being as big as someone like David Prowse or any of the other like actors that they previously had for Darth Vader made him look smaller. And I think also camera angles played a part in that. There were some camera angles that made Darth Vader look small. He looked like tiny Vader, and like they did a good job in Rogue One. Rogue One is a good. They did a very good job with displaying Vader in Rogue One. In the Kenobi show, he behaves kind of weird. I think he acts kind of weird in the Kenobi show. And also, I don't like that he sits on the throne to talk to Palpatine. I feel like he should have been doing like the way his interaction with the Emperor in Empire Strikes Back is how he should have behaved in the Kenobi show. When it came to that, like, you know, what is thy bidding, my master? And he's down on one knee. Not let me sit comfortably in my big marble throne chair and then talk to my buddy pal Palpatine. Although that was my favorite part, I think. Probably one of my favorite parts of the entire Kenobi show was just seeing Ian McDiarmid in his Palpatine garb, and he said like, "You seem agitated, Lord Vader. I wonder if your thoughts on this matter are clear." That was like, you know, if they could have, I suppose they could have just had an entire show of Vader in his castle, going through his daily routine, and then calling Palpatine on the phone. That probably would have been much more interesting. Minecraft Zombie Dude 2003 says, yeah, in the original script, any director should have reunited Ewan and Tamora Morrison, and should have reunited for Cody and Obi-Wan. Yeah, Tamora Morrison and Ewan McGregor getting together at some point is a no-brainer. They worked together in Attack of the Clones, and you know their whole interaction with the fight, you know, Django and Obi-Wan, and then later on in Revenge of the Sith, Commander Cody and Obi-Wan. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, when will Super Count Dooku be available for Obi-Craft? I'm not sure yet. We were gonna do a Minecraft stream tomorrow, but then he had to work, so he can't do it tomorrow. Dark Arrow says, she is a tyrant. She doesn't care what fans want, or creating art without some twisted agenda or insult hurled at fans, particularly male fans, if I'm being honest. No offense to all the ladies in the chat, but this is true. It is true. It's made obvious by, you know, the shirt, the Force is female. She obviously has a feminist kind of bent to her, and everyone knows that. It's open. It's out there in the open that Kathleen Kennedy, you know, doesn't care about. She wants to spit in the face of male fans in particular, and in doing so, she's also spitting in the face of female fans, because I don't think there's not a whole lot of female fans that I know of Star Wars that actually like the new stuff and the obvious intentional the intention that they put into it to annoy male fans. Like, I think if you are a reasonable person, If you are a reasonable, normal, healthy person, you do not hate half of the entire human race because of their sex. You don't hate women because they're women, and if you're a woman, you don't hate men because they're men. That's insane kind of behavior. People like that need help. You know, they need to get over whatever childhood trauma they went through. That should be a no-brainer. It should not be complicated. But for Kathleen Kennedy, it's no. The Force is female, and white men in particular, but mostly just men, need to get out. That's basically what they have to say. Liz says, yeah, I think what Kathleen Kennedy is doing is obnoxious and it's ruined our favorite franchise. Exactly. I know that I think there's probably going to be a tipping point somewhere along the line. Either Disney will sell Star Wars to another studio. I hope they'll do that. But if that's outlandish, which I guess it potentially is, because Star Wars does have a lot of potential for making money if they just allow them to make money. But eventually, Kathleen Kennedy will not be head of Lucasfilm. It will have to end at some point. It cannot keep continuing. They are not making money off of this. They are losing money. So, and the smaller, and the audience for every new Star Wars show is just going to keep getting smaller and smaller until they change. I'm sorry, Bullet Grievous. I missed your chat earlier. Bullet Grievous says, I guess 4th time's the charm. Will Django join Dexter's Minecraft server? Yes, he will. He will at some point. I'm sorry. I wasn't ignoring you. I was talking. I was focused on the other chat. I can't address all the chats at the same time. Bullet Grievous says, I just want some friends. Oh, come on. Hey. We're all here. We're here. Look, we're here for you, Bullet Grievous. I read it. I read your chat. I'm not gonna ignore you. Liz says, I hope Disney wakes up and she gets fired for her ridiculous and spiteful behavior. I hope so too. Hopefully it'll be soon. I don't know how they would be able to fix the. In my opinion, the only way they can really fix this problem is they have to decanonize. They have to decanonize everything. Like almost everything that they have made needs to be decanonized. There are some things you could probably keep. There are some things that are pretty good that you could probably keep. You know, you can keep Rogue One. You can keep Andor. You can keep you could even keep Mandalorian season 1 and 2. Even though some parts of it are connected to the sequels, you can rewrite the sequels in a way that Mandalorian season 1 and 2 still fit. Because it doesn't Mandalorian season 1 and 2 does not, you know, it doesn't do everything. It doesn't bring in everything from the sequels. So you could make a new sequel trilogy, and you could decanonize the old sequel trilogy. You can get rid of the Kenobi show. You could redo the Book of Boba Fett show into what people obviously want for Boba Fett. You know, do justice to Tamora Morrison before he's too old to play the role. I mean, he's already in his 60s, isn't he? He doesn't exactly have a lot of time. If you want, I suppose the only other alternative would be to take the young Boba Fett actor who is now grown up and use him, because I think he would actually work quite well. I think I saw a picture of him recently enough when he was grown up, it was around the time Book of Boba Fett came out. I saw a picture of him, and he's aged in a way quite well that I think he could play like a young Boba Fett. I mean, because he played young Boba Fett, but like he could play Boba Fett, you know. So, and I'm pretty sure that if you offered him a few $1 million, he would definitely accept. Minecraft Zombie says, I felt bad for the production team who made a mistake on working with Kathleen Kennedy. Imagine they secretly hated how she forced them to do this stuff. I'm sure that some people did. The Chosen One says, yeah, keep Andor, Rogue One, Mando Season 1 and 2, rewrite the rest. Liz says, someone needs to decanonize the Kenobi show and actually make the original script. That would be very appreciated. I agree. The other thing that I wouldn't mind keeping is I wouldn't mind keeping Rebels. Now, there are some aspects that are a little bit cringe to Rebels, but I still did kind of enjoy the Rebels show. Although I will say the world between worlds is kind of a problem, so I feel like Rebels should be partially decanonized, and I say partially like in the same way that some of the books are like technically considered canon until they're contradicted by movies or TV shows. You know, Rebels could be somewhat exaggerated. You know, Rebels can end up being kind of like legends. Unless, of course, they use the world between worlds to fix everything. They could do that. If they did that, well, then that would work. Liz says, I liked Rebels. It's a comfort show. Yeah, there were lots of fun things in Rebels. I loved seeing Darth Maul reintroduced. Grand Inquisitor was great. Ezra, I mean, Ezra was, I liked seeing him grow. Like, he's like Space Aladdin. I've heard many people refer to him as such, like Space Aladdin at first. And he's like a lot of younger characters. I don't really like him at first, but, you know, as he continues to grow, I like him a little bit better. And, of course, I think Kanan and Hera were, like, pretty solid characters together. I think I liked them the best. Unused character says, I don't think they will ever flat out admit that anything they've made sucks. At best, they might allow for multiple coexisting continuities. That would be the only other option, I suppose, would be if they created another department of Lucasfilm and they said, okay, we're going to have 2 timelines. But they've already said previously that they weren't going to do 2 timelines, so I don't know. Bullet Grievous says, I'm afraid that if Disney sells Star Wars to another company, it will not get any better. Maybe. It's possible. Well, it's possible if we're talking about a studio that wants to advance and become bigger than Disney. If they realize, you know, if they realize what's good for them, then they would definitely buy Star Wars, and then they would start to make things that are better. I think it's possible. I'm not really optimistic about it, but Bullet Grievous says, oh wait, no. The Chosen One says, I liked his actor in Ahsoka. Ezra? Yeah, I think the actor they chose was fine. I think it's not a problem with the actor that they chose, but I think that the way he behaves is incorrect. I feel like he doesn't really fit. Like, he doesn't, in my opinion, act very much like Ezra does from the show. Also, his hair is curly. I understand that the actor's hair is naturally curly, but in the show, Ezra has flowing hair. He doesn't have curly hair. Why does Ezra in the live-action show have curly hair if Ezra in the original show has straight hair? You know, you can change his hair. Although maybe that would make it might make the actor look a little bit goofy if they did that. So, Liz says, I've mostly purged the sequel trilogy from my head. It was on TV the other day, and my brother, who used to be a Star Wars fan with me, said, this is why I stopped liking Star Wars. Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny, but the more I see new Star Wars stuff, the more and more I actually like the sequels more. And I realize how much worse it's gotten and how much better it was back then. Despite, and don't get me wrong, the sequels are extremely flawed. There are lots of things that are really messed up with them. They should not be considered canon. But seeing the Star Wars shows and how padded out they are for time, how poorly edited, directed, and written they are, I find a new appreciation for the sequels. In the same way that people found a new appreciation for the sequels for the prequels when the sequels came out, I find a new appreciation for the sequels after seeing, you know, all of these shows that have come out. I can't lie. I have to tell the truth. The sequels, Oscar Isaac, John Boyega, Daisy Ridley, and Adam Driver. Yeah, I really do kind of enjoy their performances. Maybe Daisy Ridley not as much. I mean, but I don't think that's as much of a problem with her acting as it is like the writing around him. But these other characters, I mean, Snoke, you know, they had some top tier actors acting in the sequels, and I find a new appreciation for it after watching all these garbage shows. It doesn't mean I like the sequels now. It doesn't mean I like them now, but there are aspects of them that are palatable. There are things about the sequels that I can sit down and I can actually watch them and have a laugh. I can enjoy them in some way. There is an aspect of them that I can enjoy. But some of these shows, I can't even enjoy them because they're not even fun to watch. Like, I can have some fun watching the sequel movies. Some fun. I can have some fun. But I can't have any fun watching most of these Star Wars shows because they're just too boring. The actors in the sequels weren't the problem. The story was true. And what they did to Luke's character was unforgivable. Also true. They took a big dump. Ryan Johnson opened his butt cheeks and took a big steaming dump all over Luke Skywalker's face. And Kathleen Kennedy said, "This is good. We're gonna make this." And Bob Iger looked at it and he said, "This is good. We're gonna make this." And so they released it to the public, and it speaks for itself. Melon Playground guy says, "Poor Luke." Luke I says Jake Sky shitter. Pretty much. But that scene where he's milking the monster, I gotta say, that's pretty good. Oh, Bullet Grievous says my eardrums. I'm sorry about that. I should have the sound gradually increase. Nicholas Porter said, "Did you like seeing Han and Luke in Rise of Palpatine?" Well, Han, you know, it's funny that he came back for the third one. It's funny that he came back for the third one. Look. They said, what's one of the excuses they said? Oh, they killed him off. They killed him off in The Force Awakens because, you know, he didn't want to be part of the sequel trilogy anymore. And he shows up in a scene in the last movie. Anyway, Minecraft Zombie says, I like how the woman yelled she F-word hated Star Wars at a movie theater of Rise of Skywalker. Yeah, she better Rise of Skywalker, kind of. Yeah, I would say The Last Jedi is the worst one in the trilogy. The best redeeming qualities of the Rise of Skywalker is the over-the-top acting from Palpatine. Even though he shouldn't have been in the Rise of Skywalker, because they put him in, like we got one. See, and this is one of the things that's pretty decent is, despite all of the terrible writing in the sequels, we still got to see a third rendition of Palpatine. We got to see old trilogy Palpatine, we got to see prequel Palpatine, and then we got to see sequel Palpatine. We have the third incarnation of Palpatine. And they all have their own like a bit of uniqueness to them. And so that part of it I can appreciate. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate Kylo Ren's redemption arc. And I can appreciate that they didn't destroy Lando's character. They did learn a tiny bit. They said, we're gonna add in Billy D. Williams' character, but this time we're just not gonna put him. We're not gonna kill him. You know, we're not gonna kill him. We're gonna be a little bit nicer this time, and we're gonna leave him alive, and he's gonna come help save him in the end. You know how sad that is? Billy D. Williams' character is in the third movie. One of his best buddies, Han, got killed. Leia dies, and he's not there. He's not there to be with her. And Luke dies. Like all his friends die, and he's left alive. And at the end, you know, he's laughing it up. He's happy and excited to be there to help them win the battle at the end. But all of his friends are dead. All of his classic friends from Return of the Jedi are gone, killed by Disney, slain by Kathleen Kennedy and J.J. Abrams and Rian Johnson. Unfortunately. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Liz says, I gotta go. It was great hanging out and talking. May the Force be with you all. Hey, have a nice day, Liz. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's been fun. Hopefully I'll see you on another live. The Everyman says, gets evaporated by Death Star. No one is ever really turned into dust. No one's ever really gone. True. Luke Luke I says Lando when all of his friends die in the course of like 2 weeks. Yeah, and he's just fine. He's just chilling on that one party planet. Melon Playground guy says, much a thought. Feel like I'm rethinking my life. Unused Character says, there is one thing I like about the sequels. The memes we got out of them would have still have preferred good movies. Yeah, there's some pretty decent memes that do come out of the sequels. That's the one big main aspect that I like about the sequels is there are very memeable moments, but unfortunately, some of those memeable moments are only that way because of how bad it is. But when it comes to things like memes, a lot of times memes themselves are not about how good the story is behind them, but just memes are generally just about human emotion. And so the memeable moments in the sequels exist because they do a good job of displaying human emotion. So there's lots of reaction shots that you can get from the sequels and especially from the prequels as well, that are very memeable because they resonate with people's emotions. You can take a picture of Rey crying. Rey might not be a very well-written character, but you can take a picture of her crying and you can make a funny meme. Or you can take a picture of, like, for example, where is she? Right here. You can take a picture, you can make a meme. You can make a meme out of this face. This is Rey's face. You can make a meme out of this face. Not a very well-written character, but this could make for a pretty good meme. I mean, look at that face. That's perfect. I don't know what meme you're making, but it can work. The Everman says the next movie will be R2-D2 gets a prostate exam. Unfortunate. Hey, droids over the age of 50 need to get their exams, Unused character says prequel memes laugh with the movies, sequel memes laugh at the movies. Yeah, I think that works pretty good. So, anyway, let's see where we're at with this. I haven't been doing anything with this. I've been talking the whole time.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's tried.
I didn't say anything.
The Everyman says droid cancers? Yeah, the what do they call them? Nanobots. R2 likes women. R2 likes female R2 likes female droids, female ships, female ports. He likes to he likes to stick his stick in female ports. Melon Playground guy says, if we had a Reva emote, what would it be? I don't know. Are there really any that good Reva emotes? I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I haven't really rewatched I guess maybe a shot, the shot of her with like that face, like her resting face, where she's just staring. That might make a pretty decent emote. Her resting face. Grievous resting face might work as a pretty good emote.
2 has been.
I know this wire joke.
Bola Grievous says probably micro cables. Ooh, micro cables. CEO of Yo Mama says next movie R2. No, absolutely not. It would gross over $2 billion. No, it would not. Nobody would pay to buy that. No one would buy to see that. Buy to pay to see see to buy to pay that. Nobody. Definitely not me. If you contributed to that, well, you contribute to your own destruction. The Death Star is female now. Yes, it is. She's that's no moon. She's a space station. She's a space station. The Everyman said a movie all about R2-D2 would make billions at the box office. We would cry tears of happiness. Yeah, imagine a full-length movie about R2-D2. R2-D2. Dusty Guinea says, "Oh, Dusty Guinea's back. I am LGB3 they them relations." robot LGB3. A new droid LGB3. Oh boy. Bullet Grievous says, don't forget the episode 1 with the other droids trying to fix Padme's ship. I don't know if that one works as well, because I guess I could include it, but it's a little bit of different. He's not like sticking things in. He's doing a little bit different. The Everyman says, what is the background music? Is it still Donkey Kong? Yes, it is Donkey Kong. I test out different musics to see if YouTube doesn't like it if I use it or not, and so far it seems to me that YouTube doesn't mind if I use Donkey Kong soundtrack music. So I've been doing that. I've been looking for other like retro games that if I can use their soundtracks. But yesterday I tried Banjo and Kazooie. That one didn't work out. Yeah, YouTube didn't like me using the Banjo and Kazooie music, but too bad, I guess. No Banjo and Kazooie anymore. Bullet Grievous says Donkey Kong fits well. I like it. The Everman says other YouTubers have used banjo music, so maybe they just have bias. It's possible that it's because it might be because I used the one that I chose was like it was called full. It was like full soundtrack, and so I think it may have included other tracks which YouTube doesn't like people using. Like maybe there might have been some other tracks in there that aren't in the game, like in the gameplay game. I don't know. I'm gonna check and see what YouTube says about it. Come on, show me the live. It's not loading. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's, well, with the Banjo and Kazooie, it says I'm sharing revenue. So it's not totally, it doesn't totally demonetize it, and they don't take all the revenue, but I'm sharing. I'm sharing the revenue. But with a channel like mine, and I don't make a lot of money on this channel, at least not yet. I'm trying to get there, but because I'm not there yet, you know, I would like to keep most of my stuff and not sharing revenue. Like if I was like on the level of if I had like double the or triple the audience that I do now, and like double triple the super chats, if I was sharing revenue on a live stream, that probably wouldn't be a big deal, and I wouldn't mind it very much. But it means a lot more because every little bit adds up. But once I once I start making more money on my YouTube channel and I'm able to do it full time for like as a job, then I won't have any problem with sharing revenue in live streams. But so YouTube isn't against me using the Banjo and Kazooie music, but I have to share revenue with them. So, and I don't want to do that. So in the future I'm going to use other music. Dusty Guinea says you should use the Kevin MacLeod tunes. All my homies blast Kevin MacLeod tracks. Well, I have used them in a lot of my videos, and I will, because they're it's good music. I do like Kevin MacLeod stuff, and I like that it's free too. It's free. Free. Did someone say free? Bullet Grievous says, thanks. Also, how did you do that? Do what? What do you mean, do that? Do what? Find a clip from LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga where R2 does a task. It fits perfectly. Oops. Lego R2D2 Lego Skywalker Saga task. Unlock and gameplay.
What's happening, everyone? Jay Shockblast
Jay, what's happening, everyone?
here, and we are back. Let's check it out. I messed up my own intro.
Bro, I think maybe I do need to get Lego Skywalker Saga. Maybe I do need to get this. Play this game.
Let's go find them.
Looks pretty fun.
Thing over there. Oh, there we go. Don't see a spear, but you might know where he is.
Jay Shockblast. He's just playing Captain Panaka though. Where's the R2? Okay, R2's over here.
And you got yourself the astromech droid of Sweden. Yes, he is from Sweden. What's happening, everyone? Jay Shockblast here, and check it out. His Swedish colors, although actually the gray. I just love the. You know, we all have our favorite colors, right? So I need to go get the
Swedish
red.
astromech, huh?
Let's get R2 out here. One of the many R2s.
All right, that's not what I'm looking for. I typed in Lego Skywalker Saga R2D2 task, so from Jay Shockblast. The complete saga. Okay, not the Skywalker saga. I'm sorry. Lego complete saga. Oh, saga. I did saga twice. R2D2 task. The quest for R2D2. The hunt for R2D2. Lego mini movie. Here's a classic line. Okay, this is Skywalker Saga.
Inside the droid, they barely.
I gotta turn off the sound. If there's some Star Wars music that plays, then YouTube's gonna smack me with a copyright violation. Is this task right here? Ah, I see it. Yeah, we'll go with this one. We'll download this one. Melon Playground guy says, this looks like me trying to find footage for a Star Wars YouTube poop video I'm working on. Ooh, you're working on one. I would love to see it when you are finished with it. A walkthrough of the first level? This is the walkthrough of the first level. I'm not seeing R2D2 here. There's no R2D2 here. Yeah, Monkey Face says, what video are you working on? Tayson Tries Something says, the new Star Wars series was okay. Not gonna lie, not bad though. I disagree. No! The Everyman says, is anyone else playing Helldivers 2 right now? Well, I heard it was a pretty good game, and I was thinking, you know, maybe I should get it, but then I heard, like, the stuff that they did with forcing everybody, trying to force everybody to, like, get their secondary, whatever it was. I forgot which company it was that, was it Ubisoft or something? Or they were trying to get everyone to get their third-party software for it. And then I think they ended up reverting it, but either way, I don't really feel like, since I don't play a lot of games and I don't play them that much, so I didn't really feel like getting it. So Dusty Guinea says, you can't say R2 is non-binary, he literally speaks binary. Exactly, he speaks binary, so there's no way you could say he's non-binary. Iron Man's golden suit. Look. Senator Amidala gets captured by Yoda's Lego tractor. Tayson Tries Something says, go. Go, I will. Good relations with the Wookiees, I have. Alright, have a nice night. Tayson Tries Something, or I guess a nice day. I guess it depends on where you are. Hopefully I'll see you on another live stream. Hey, don't forget to use the emotes. So, you got gifted a membership. Don't forget to use the, unless you bought it yourself. I don't know who's bought their own membership yet. Jar Jar episode 4 level 1. I'm not looking for Lego Jar Jar scenes. I'm looking for R2D2. R2D2, not Jar Jar. R2D2. He is there. Who is there? Jar Jar? I'm not looking for Jar Jar. Hippo's Grum says, not even Master Yoda has a microplastic count that high. Exactly. Tayson Tries Something says, it's settled then. Yoda will take a battalion of clones to reinforce the Wookiees on Kashyyyk. May the Force be with us all. Tayson Tries Something says, I don't know, someone gifted this. Oh, okay. Well, it's a lot of people bought their own memberships, but some people, a lot more people have been gifted a membership. So I don't know. Sometimes I don't know who's bought their own membership and who's been gifted one. You were gifted one, but so and if you were, that's thanks to Super Count Dooku or Steven Yarnell. Steven Yarnell was the other one. So, but yeah, don't forget, if you got the membership, don't forget to use the emotes. Episode 4, level 1. R2 is there doing the thingy. Okay. Alright, I'll look it up. Star Wars Complete Saga. Episode 4, level 1 walk through.
We jumping. Oh, with love.
I'm not seeing R2D2 do anything though. Hasten tries something, says Count Dooku. He is a political idealist, not a simp lord. A simp lord? Yes, and the one we've been looking for. You said I missed him. Alright, where then? This is only Princess Leia. Princess Leia is doing things. Where is R2D2 going to do things? Right here? Now C-3PO. Okay, R2D2's moving. He's doing things. That's the wrong angle, though. I can't even use that. In the end? How do you know this? I saw him super chatting some streamer on Twitch. Can you be sure? Are you sure? Yes, exactly. It's a bad angle. I can't use that. If what you have told me is true, you will have gained my trust. If what you have told me is true, you will have gained my trust.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about? Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Now I just need... I got Empire Strikes Back, A New Hope, I guess Revenge of the Sith. No, I did, I did Revenge of the Sith. I did Attack of the Clones. And... what else? I guess I gotta find the Phantom Menace. Does he really do it in the Phantom Menace, though? I don't think so. Maybe in the beginning of the battle, perhaps. Yeah, R2 doesn't do... I don't think he does it in the Phantom Menace. I mean, well, I guess I could check the blockade one. In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, you are under arrest, Chancellor. That line was also in the Acolyte. In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, you are under arrest. Trade Federation Brick says, is Commando Gangsta here because I am outnumbered? Outnumbered. You don't stand a chance, Trade Federation Bricks. Yeah, Monkey Face says, what on earth is going on in this video? Something illegal. You're gonna find out. R2D2 has been violating the rights of other sentient droids for years. Bullet Grievous says, Jar Jar, I found the perfect angle. Really? Master Windu, I have discovered a terrible truth. I believe that Obi-Wan is behind everything, including the war! Including the war. Obi-Wan? Doubtful. Windu is pressing X to doubt. Yeah, right. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Bro gets his force shield broken every other week, and you think you're gonna tell me he's behind the whole war? Trade Federation Brick says, Jar Jar, did Commando Gangster win the last war yesterday? What war? What are you talking about? Melon Playground guy says, bro, I never noticed they used Palpatine's line in the show. Oh, in the Acolyte? No, in the Acolyte they don't use that. No one says I am the Senate in the Acolyte. Bullet Grievous says it's a short. It's a short. I don't know if I have time to look up that short. I think the quest for R2-D2 might be enough. It might be enough. Let's see. Trade Federation Brick says the stream war? What stream war? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Unused character says, I guess he plugs something in. It's not really the same. Hey, it's kind of similar though. Look at the way he pulls that. Look at the way he whips out that plug. Look at the way he whips out that plug. Can I get a skull emoji in chat? Can I get a skull emoji in chat? Can I get a skull emoji in chat? Trade Federation Brick says the war between me and Obi-Wan Kenobi. What? What are you talking about? You guys were fighting in the last stream? Bullet Grievous says, bro, Jar Jar, I found it, please. Hey, the one, look, this one right here is good enough. I don't need any more Lego R2-D2 scenes. One is good enough. One scene from each movie. This is good enough. Dusty Guinea says, the stream war was epic when Gunray blew up the Senate and Obi-Wan released the Zilla Beast. Oh, yes, okay, I remember that. Yes. I see. Bullet Grievous says, I only wanted the other one because it's more iconic. Really? How come I've never seen it before if it's so iconic? Trade Federation Brick says the story almost got stolen by Star Wars Theory. Really? Almost got stolen. Jam Monkey Face says, how was the Acolyte show? Was it worse than Kenobi? Bro, if you look at my community post, the Acolyte show almost made me want to stop making Star Wars content because I got depressed after watching it. I was like, if this is what they have to offer, I'm gonna lose my mind. I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I was gonna be like, okay, I'm about to make a Star Wars Acolyte YouTube poop. This will be fun. And as I'm going through it, I'm like, this is just boring. Like, who would even want to watch this? This is, you can't even get through the show's not even entertaining. And I'm gonna make a YouTube poop. YouTube poops are entertaining because people like the material, or it's funny or goofy or silly or whatever. But the Acolyte's just not even fun. It's not even fun. You know, it's like you can make YouTube poops about a cooking channel making some recipe, and that's funny because you can edit them when they say weird things or their words so that it's funny or goofy. But you can't do that with the Acolyte because it's just boring. Except for that one scene. I made a short. It's called May Escapes, and it's just a reverb fart sound effect as she blows dust in the faces of the two Jedi. She escapes with a reverb fart. Here, I'll show you. This is the one thing that I thought worked. Where's my shorts? Oops, I went to the wrong place. Right here. Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't even turn it loud enough. Right here. There.
You know,
But that's it. Like, so May has discovered a new ability. Yeah. That was like the only thing I could think of that was actually funny. But I mean, as funny as a fart is, not that farts are that funny. But, I mean, they're funny because it's not funny. To me, like, poop and fart jokes are funny not because I actually laugh at them and think they're funny, but I laugh because other people think they're funny, and so I'm laughing at other people laughing at poop and fart jokes, which I personally don't think are that funny. But I only find them funny because other people find them funny. I find it funny that other people find it funny. Anyway. Lerdimin Alkenner says, what is this? What is this? This is me editing YouTube videos. I'm editing my next YouTube video. And the next YouTube video is going to be about R2-D2 because this woman here decided to not shut her mouth during the interview. She had to open her big fat mouth and say this.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
That's what she decided she was gonna say. So I'm making this video in response to that.
what was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes. He's tried.
I didn't say anything.
Basically. Trade Federation, Brick says, what? Yeah. According to Leslie Headland, R2-D2 is a lesbian. Is canonically, like it's established in canon. According to Leslie Headland, it's established in canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian. Okay. What? Excuse me, what? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? R2-D2 is a robot! Lerdeman Alkaner says, well, that is funny to hear. Jam Monkey Piece says, wait, what is R2 doing? He's doing something illegal, okay? He's doing things that that the ships do not consent to. Dusty Guinea says, but my lord, is making R2 gay legal? She's gonna make it legal. It's illegal, but R2-D2 is programmed to be heterosexual, so he came out of the R2-D2 came out of the factory heterosexual. That's just a fact. He didn't come out of the factory a lesbian. He came out of the factory heterosexual, so for them to say what they're saying is is unacceptable. I am disgusted. I am disgusted. This is despicable behavior, and they will answer for this. We're gonna start a petition right now. We're gonna get her fired. We're gonna get her fired and Kathleen Kennedy fired, and we're gonna replace him. We're gonna replace him with someone else. Bob Iger is gonna come out and say tomorrow. He's gonna say Leslie Headland is fired. She's done. We're done playing with her. Dusty Guinea says hetero-mechanical. Exactly. That's perfect. R2-D2 is hetero-mechanical. Bob is building an army. Bob is building an army. An army greater than that of any the galaxy has ever seen. Supercount Dooku says, "Hey Jar Jar, thoughts on Acolyte?" Thank you for the super chat. That helps me feel better after watching the Acolyte. That helps me feel a little bit better. Some super chats. Thoughts on Acolyte? It was not good. It was the pacing of the show slow. And also at the same time very redundant. Oftentimes things will happen or characters will do things, and then characters will say out loud, just in case you didn't get it, they will say it out loud. It's like they have to help the audience along. Like, are you stupid? You don't understand what you're watching right now? We're going to have a character say out loud what you're thinking in your head. We're going to have them say out loud, you know, other things. But, so basically, I don't know. They're just things that I feel like characters shouldn't even say or do, but... And then also... the plot, those first 2 episodes, it was like watching I guess the first 2 episodes of season 3 of The Mandalorian. It's like it's soul sucking. It just the first 2, they're just so boring. There's so much padded time where nothing is happening, and what makes it even worse is it's things happening with characters that you don't even know or care about. So I mean, they're not even getting you invested in the characters to begin with. And so, because, you know, the thing about some of these other shows is that people were invested already in the characters, but, and that's why people showed up to the show. But in this show, they don't even have any characters that people are already invested in. So, it's like, I don't care about these characters, and they're boring. So why am I watching this? So I tried to make a Melon Playground guy. Oh, Melon Playground guy is giving me super chats. $5. Trade Federation Bricks says I gotta go buy. Hey, see you around, Trade Federation Bricks. Have a nice night. But it's hard to describe exactly. Like, okay, in the first scene, the Matrix lady gets killed by a little tiny dagger stabbing her in the heart, which was, in my opinion, it was just kind of lame. Like, it was clearly established that, like, during the fight, that she was a lot more powerful, and like she looks away for what's like 5-10 seconds just to let this girl throw the dagger into her heart. Like, her reaction speed is not that of a Jedi. I do not understand. Like, I guess it was more of a problem there with like the directing and the editing of that scene. And then later on in the episode, the bartender whose bar gets destroyed by the one dark side girl. How shall I explain this? Well, there's two. The evil girl is also a good girl because she's a twin, and so her twin commits a murder in the galaxy, and then so her twin commits a murder in the galaxy. It gets pinned on her, and so they come to find her on a ship in somewhere out there in the middle of space, and they say that she committed a crime, even though she was what was, you know, probably light years away on a ship instead of on that planet, and that could have probably been easily proven that she didn't actually commit the crime by the fact that she has an alibi, and the alibi is she's on the ship working for like the Neimoidian Trade Federation or whatever, and yet somehow the crime gets pinned on her. And out of all the places in the galaxy, they were able to find her, despite the fact that the only person that saw her or saw her twin has no idea who that is. And so his as an alien, his description, I feel like I'm totally rambling, but his description of her would have been a black female with dreads. Like, and where in the galaxy do people go to find a black female with dreads? Like, there's probably like a million or a billion black females with dreads in the Star Wars universe out there somewhere. And so how they were able to find her on that ship in the middle of space is insane. And so, and also in addition to that, the bartender goes with the Jedi that are tracking her down to point her out, to say that was her, that was the lady. It's Xander says hi. And sorry, I missed that other chat. Unused character says, I went in with rock bottom expectations. I have no strong feelings about it at this time. I went in with rock bottom expectations and I was still disappointed. So like, obviously I haven't reached the bedrock yet. Super Count Dooku says, it was hard to care about the characters. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. Pretty ambivalent about it right now. Yeah. Like, I watched Critical Drinker's video on it, and a lot of the stuff that he was pointing out were things that I thought while I was watching it. Because, I mean, some of it is just nonsensical. And then a lot of the storytelling, it is like and then kind of storytelling. Like, things are just happening, but it's not like, there's no flow to the story. It's just, it's like it's like the stories that you write in middle school or in high school. They're not good stories, they're not written well, and they don't make sense. And that's how this story is. Things are just happening. And then you know, obviously one of the most egregious ones, I mean, there's, I can't articulate this. I would run out of words. How can I explain how awful this show is? I can't do this. I forget how to speak English when I'm trying to explain how awful the Acolyte is. What do I even say? They had that fat Jedi. They had the fat Jedi. At first, I was thinking, okay, maybe this isn't a Jedi. Maybe it's just like one of the helpers around there, like caretaker of the grounds or whatever. But then, as throughout the show, I realized later it's a Jedi. Like, they have an obese Jedi. I was like, what happened? What happened to training? Has he been eating all the food? The one. So that the one meditating Jedi that hasn't eaten for 10 plus years, he's been sitting there meditating for 10 years. I guess the fat Jedi's been eating all his food. The Jedi, and then also that Jedi meditating for 10 years. He's okay. What? I don't understand how they write this show. The Jedi's meditating there for 10 years. He's sitting there floating. And she walks in and tries to harm him. He doesn't react, and she leaves, and then she comes back with poison and wakes him up out of his 10-year slumber, and he grabs the poison. He knows it's poison, and he drinks it willingly and dies. Why? Why? Why did he do that? What? Who is writing the... Leslie Headland is writing the show. That doesn't make any sense. Why is he meditating for 10 years and then she just says it's time for you to face, you know, your bad deeds in the past. He wakes up and he's like, "Give me that poison. Give me that poison, girl," and he just drinks it. Why? Bullet Grievous, I haven't watched it yet. Don't spoil it. Bullet Grievous, don't even bother watching it. There's no reason to. It is terrible. You will not have fun watching it. You will have wasted your time. It is not fun to watch. The one guy, why does he drink the poison? I want to know. I guess maybe that's one of the mystery boxes that Leslie Headland sets up is this Jedi drank poison willingly. Why did he do that? Well, we're gonna explain in a future episode. You just have to keep watching. What? So is it an assassination or is it assisted suicide? You know, that's what I want to know. Is it, you know? Did she really kill him, or maybe he just, you know, maybe he did it himself. And then the one Jedi, the male Jedi, who's like an idiot, ironing his clothes with his shirt off, and They walked in on him. Haha, he's ironing his clothes. Oh look, there's a guy. He doesn't have his shirt on. Haha. Like, why? Why are they doing that? Why are they doing this? Dusty Guinea says, I'd probably want to die also if I kept hitting snooze for 10 years. Jam Monkey Face says, the guy was just so sick of meditating, he decided to kill himself. Oh, what the hell, man. I'm done with this. I'm gonna die. You know what? I don't want to live anymore. He got so sick of meditating. You know what? This Jedi stuff is not for me. Give me those. Give me that poison. Give me that poison. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm one with the. I want to be one with the Force. I'm one with the Force, and the Force is with me. I'm out of here. Jam Monkey Face says, "Good night, Jar Jar. I'm afraid I can't stay much longer. This video hurts my eyes. Apologies, but I don't even want to see the final product." And as always, Jar Jar winks supremacy. Hey, have a nice night. Thanks for being here, and come back. Come back for the next stream tomorrow, if you want to. Hopefully, I'll see you then. Lordamin Alcaner says maybe he wanted to get rid of meditation. Yes. Hippos Grum says, why has he been medicating 12? No, he's been meditating for 10 years. Why? I don't know. Jam Monkey Face says, you know me, Jar Jar. I always attend the streams. Always. Remember, Jam Monkey Face will be with you. Always. Remember, Jam Monkey Face will be with you. May the Jam Monkey Face be with you. Always. And may the Force be with you. And may the Force be with you. I'm watching you, Jar Jar. Always watching. Wonderful sound from R2. Dusty Kenny says, I am one with the monkey face and the monkey face is with me. Sparky Shark, hello. What are we working on today? Well, you're about to see. You're about to see. I'm gonna give you a preview, but I gotta fix some of this stuff here. Stick around, you'll see a preview soon enough. Gamer Templar says, Jar Jar, I'm here. Jar Jar, I'm here. Gamer Templar says, no spoilers for the Acolyte. Please, just started watching. Look at... Can you see what the title of the stream says, sir? It says, the Acolyte has left me scarred and deformed. What do you think? What do you think is going to be the topic of today's stream? Do you think it's perhaps going to be related to the Acolyte? Maybe if you don't want to be spoiled, maybe if you don't want to have your expectations spoiled, then maybe you shouldn't watch this stream in particular. Because the Acolyte is something I'll be talking about. If someone asks me a question, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something about it, and then it'll be spoiled. And then it'll be spoiled for you. If someone asks me, what do you think of the Acolyte? I'm gonna answer the question. That's why the title says, the Acolyte has left me scarred and deformed. If someone asks me about it, I'm gonna talk about it. It does suck, though. Without spoiling anything, I'll say this. It does suck. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. You said that's fine? Okay, that's fine. Hey, it's fine with you. Super Count Dooku says, new rule, do not mention the Acolyte. Hey. Thank you for the super chat, Super Count Dooku. I will definitely take that under advisement. You did send a super chat, so I guess I'm kind of obliged. I'm kind of obliged not to talk about the Acolyte for, you know, at least 10 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes. Hippos Grum says, what is your opinion on bees? I love bees. I love bees. I love to eat honey. Honey is one of my favorite things. I am totally okay with farmers taking bees' honey away. It's a symbiotic relationship, okay? We work together, we protect the bees, and they give us honey. They don't need all the honey, okay? They don't use all the honey. We protect the bees, and we keep the honey. And they say, okay, that's fine. And they say, that's fine. And I get delicious honey, so... Oh, Super Count Dooku says, I meant chat, not Jar Jar. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine then. I can talk about the Acolyte. Alright. Perfect. Bullet Grievous says, bruh. Hippos Grum says, honey is made from bees. It is true, 100%. You win. You win this round. True. Lurdman Alkenner says, why not give $6? Why not give $66? Because he's gotta save extra money for memberships to refill the ranks next month. Bullet Grievous says, Master, why don't you give me some too? Some of what? Vader kills Dumbledore. Anakin! Did you kill the younglings, Anakin? Dumbledore said calmly. Jessica W sends another, she sends another super chat. I was gonna say, wait, did someone else send it? Watching Jar Jar Studios Plus while cleaning the house is the best. Motivation, 100%. Love to everyone in chat, and love to the #1 channel on YouTube. Thank you very much, Jessica W. I appreciate it very much. Super Count Dooku says, Jessica W, finally I meet the legendary first member. Sparky Shark says, have you ever thought about making I'm Just Ken, but replacing the two main Kens with Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi? Anakin and Obi Kenobi. Aha. Well, I haven't seen the Barbie movie. I haven't seen Oppenheimer either. I didn't really have anyone to go with. and no one asked me to go to see those movies anyway. So I watched from afar as other people went to see the Barbieheimer movies. Okay, but I did not see them myself. So I'd have to look up the "I'm Just Ken" song. I know of the song because I've seen some clips from the movie, but I haven't seen the movie myself. So Gamer Templar says, people really forgetting about the 24th best YouTuber? Me? Excuse me, Gamer Templar. I have this emote for you. I have that emote for you, Gamer Templar. Jessica W says, 24th best of all, quite impressive. Island Playground Guy says, best YouTuber, more like best liar. Exactly. Hippos Grum says, Anakin _ burn. Nope. The name of that emote is liar. It's the liar emote. Whenever someone says the wrong thing in chat, or something that's incorrect or a lie, you spam the liar emote at them. Lerdman Alkener says, Dooku out of cash, maybe $2 more. Hey, Lerdman, I don't see any super chats coming from you, Lerdman. Before you complain about other people not giving more cash, then maybe you should give some cash yourself, Lerdman. Lerdman Alkener. Supercount Dooku says, Dooku is not out of cash, but Dooku also needs to eat. 100% true. If Dooku does not get enough food, then he will perish. And if he perishes, then he can never super chat ever again. And that would be most unfortunate. Grand Admiral Thrawn says, Acolyte is a lie. Disney made the Acolyte. Sith lines or whatever turn into a woman with knives. What? Jessica W says, indeed, Taco Bell does not buy itself. Taco Bell. What do you think about Taco Bell, Supercount Dooku? Do you like Taco Bell? I don't feel like... I feel like you wouldn't be the kind of Taco Bell kind of guy. Unused character says Count Dooku is a visionary. Yes, exactly. Alright, so this is where I'm at with this video. It's just that it was a short video that I thought of because of what she says, and you're about to see what she says.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's tried.
I didn't say anything.
Basically. Super Count Dooku says, I've never had Taco Bell, but I typically do not like spicy food. Super Count Dooku, I don't think you've ever been to Taco Bell, have you? I don't think you've ever been to Taco Bell, have you? It's not exactly known for its spiciness. You can put hot sauce on your stuff, but like most of the meals at Taco Bell are not spicy because the primary demographic that Taco Bell sells to is not like Mexicans. It sells it to Americans, and Americans are not huge on spiciness. So most of like Taco Bell stuff is pretty mild. It's not very spicy at all. And so if you were to go to a Taco Bell, it's not gonna be super spicy, unless you decide to put like the spicy sauce on it. But me personally, I'm not encouraging you to go, because I don't think Taco Bell is exactly good quality. I think it's pretty bad quality. Now, if Taco Bell decided to give me a $20,000 sponsorship, then I would say Taco Bell is my favorite fast food restaurant, because it would be. Legitimately, it would be, because they gave me a $20,000 sponsorship, but not because I like their food. But since they haven't given me a $20,000 sponsorship, I don't go to Taco Bell, and I wouldn't, because I have no reason to. And I probably couldn't eat almost anything there anyway, because I'm allergic to wheat. So I wouldn't be able to try it. Dusty Guinea says, as a California local, I can confirm Taco Bell is not Mexican food. One of my favorite things to say, I've worked with quite a few Mexicans before. I used to live in Chicago, and I worked with a bunch of Mexicans in a meat processing facility, and then I also worked in a lot of restaurants as well. Or I suppose not a lot of restaurants, but I worked in some restaurants, and I've worked with quite a few Mexicans. And one of my favorite things to say to them is, "I love Taco Bell. It's authentic Mexican food," and that always gets them. It always gets them riled up. It always gets them going, because they they get pissed off when you say that you think Taco Bell is really good Mexican food, because they'll be like, no mama's way, it's not Mexican food, it's no bueno. That's what they'll say. What if Taco Bell gave you a $19,999.99 sponsorship? Hey, they'd be my favorite fast food restaurant for that too. Jessica W says, still causes massive tummy issues later? Yes, it does. It probably would. I've been to some like actual authentic Mexican restaurants, and they got good stuff there. Like there's this place nearby where I live called Los Tortugas. I think it's called that. But they have goat meat there, and that dish is, I think, pretty good. They got some pretty good food there. And then there was this, I forgot the name of the other place, but they got pretty decent tacos there too. Unused Character says, I must go. Good luck with the editing. Hey, thank you for being here, Unused Character. It's been good to have you in the chat. Jessica W says, then it would be almost his favorite fast food restaurant. Almost. What would be the first? Jessica W said, oh, the turtles. Oh, yeah, Los Tortugas. Yeah, the turtles.
I think it's canon that
Dusty Guinea says, el pollos hermanos. Sí. No, it's not el pollos hermanos, it's los pollos hermanos. Hello, welcome to the Los Pollos Hermanos family. Hello, my name is Gus. My name is Sus. Welcome to the Los Pollos Hermanos family. Gamer Templar says, Jar Jar, what is this video? This video is a response to something that Leslie Headland said about Jar Jar. It's about R2D2 being a lesbian. Obviously, now I think she has enough self-awareness to know that she did that just to piss people off. And she was successful. She got exactly what she wanted. This is what she says. She says this.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Anyway. I already have an idea for the thumbnail. Lerdman Elkinner says, is it done? No, it's not done, but it's getting there. It's close. Gamer Templar says, my eyes! What have you done? Beck says, is that some free montage software? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Bullet Grievous says, I didn't mean to do that. The second Lego clip is super cursed. Melon Playground Guy says, bro, Taco Bell gave you a sponsorship. Dang. That's great. That's perfect. Dusty Guinea says, as a California local, I can confirm you were trying to cross the border and walked right into that Imperial ambush. The Imperial ambush. Bro, I love this clip of Mark Hamill. It's so perfect. Oh, Lerdman. Oh, Vex says, I just asked which program you use to montage. Oh, okay. Which program? It's called HitFilm Express. Right now I'm using HitFilm 4 Express, although there is I think there's probably HitFilm 6 Express right now. Every single video that I've made, almost every single video that I've made, other than like 2 on my channel, are all made by the free version of HitFilm. So if you want to do anything that's kind of similar to me, and you want it to be free, well, HitFilm Express is perfect for that. I'm not sponsored by them, by the way. I have the free version of HitFilm Express, and it's very good. I highly recommend it because it's very comprehensive, and because it's free, that's one of the reasons I like it so much. Is that it's free. It's free. There. Hippo's Grum says, I use Blender. Blender's good too. Vex says, and it's not like reminding you get to premium or spamming you or something. No, it doesn't. I've used the free version for like over 4 years, and never once does it say upgrade now to. It never has any kind of pop-ups that tell you to upgrade to Pro or anything like that. It has add-ons that you can purchase to make things easier, but I've never felt the need to buy any of those add-ons. And so if you look in here in the effects, as you can see, anything that's highlighted as an add-on, you can't use it unless you buy that add-on. But I've never bought any add-ons for it, and the reason why is because almost basically every single like a lot of the 360 stuff is an add-on, but this editor is so comprehensive, at least in my opinion, that I have never needed to purchase any add-ons, even though there are some. And if there's any effects that I really need, there's always a way around that, because you can pretty much make your own custom effects with the free version. The paid for, like these paid for add-on stuff is usually just stuff that they make specifically to make a certain effect easier, but you could still make that effect in the free version. You just have to go like find a tutorial online for it. But yeah, they don't put any like pop-ups in this editor. There's no spam. At least I don't get any, and I've used this for over 4 years. So there's lots of free effects. There's in like distort effects. You can generate things like fractal noise and letterboxes, clouds, gradients. You have gradients. You got some grunge. But yeah. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, and the best stuff they have available is all free. And any of the other stuff, I never tried it because I didn't need to. Vex says, so it's basically good for every kind of montage? I think so. I haven't really made a lot of montages, but I imagine it would work just fine for that. Bex says, also guys, Blender is good for a normal montage. I thought it's like Unity. I generally seek a new program because my Sony Vegas 11 generally broke. My render time from day to day started being terribly long. Well, while I said Blender is a good program, I mean, I don't use Blender anymore because it's kind of complicated, and also because the render time for me with Blender was too long. But that was because of my computer, and I'm getting a new computer, so I'm probably gonna use Blender when I get my new computer. I'm probably gonna be able to do stuff with it, and the render time, I shouldn't have an issue with the render time, I don't think, because I'm getting all new stuff, like better. I am getting a much faster computer soon, so I should be fine in that department. Gamer Templar says, Jar Jar, can you send your old computer to my house? I would take anything. My laptop has so little storage. No, I think I will keep my old computer, because in case the new one conks out, I can have that as a backup. Beck says, you guys don't know what could happen to suddenly get that long render time? Everything was fine one day, then pop. I don't know. I've never used Sony Vegas 11. I think the only video editors beside I tried Adobe Premiere and I tried DaVinci Resolve, and both of those were, in my opinion, too complicated for me. I got spoiled on this video editor. I'm used to where everything is in it, so I just use this one. Hookbills Grum says, and you will finally be able to use Blender's motion tracking features in your videos. Yes. Speak softly. Hello. Says, Arna, my boy, my camel with the pog mouth. I don't know what that means. Gamer Templar, Pound Dooku says, I recommend investing in an external hard drive or a solid state drive, much cheaper than a brand new computer. Probably pretty solid. I would say pretty solid advice. Very good advice from the master, Master Count Dooku. I agree. If you cannot afford a new computer, it is a good idea. It is a good idea to just upgrade parts of your existing computer. Thirdman Alzheimer says, Jar Jar is the channel merch? Yes, I mean there is merch for the channel if you'd like to buy it. It's on the main page. The link is on the main page of my channel. Speak Softly says, hello my Seppi friend Jar Jar. Hello, Speak Softly, how goes it? Hippos Grum says, I have an old laptop. It has 40 gigs of hard drive and 768 megabytes of RAM. The GPU is an Intel R 82852/32855 GME graphics controller. Yeah, I have a laptop that's from like 1998, and it's still got Windows XP on it. And I remember the last time my computer conked out, I tried to connect it to the internet, and almost none of the websites even worked because they were too far advanced for Windows XP, and it was also extremely slow. Speak Softly says he admits it. He didn't deny being a clanker. Get him, boys. This is me right now.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Speak Softly says, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hippos Grum says, also the laptop is on Windows XP and I managed to load the Discord website on it. That's surprising. R2D2. What have you done, R2D2? Doom OST goes hard as F. Fitting that it would be R2's theme. Hippos Grum says, did you make sure to use the application and driver recovery DVD before trying to use Wi-Fi? No, I don't have anything on the laptop that I'm worried about. Like, if someone hacked the laptop, there's nothing on it. So, if they did, it's not like they would get any, like, personal information or anything. The only thing they would get is like some old photos from when I was in high school, and that's it. Like, they wouldn't get bank information. Like, I had that laptop before I even had a bank account. like, I don't have, there's no information on it. It's, the only thing I can really do with that laptop is play Civilization 2 Test of Time. And that's like, that's it, pretty much. Like, I can barely do anything else with it. It's pretty much useless for anything else. I mean, I could tell you the password to the laptop and it wouldn't matter, because I'll probably never connect it to the internet ever again. But I'm not going to tell you the password. Speak Softly said, they just find separatist plans in all Jar Jar's nefarious black market deals. Ooh. Black market deals on, black market deals.
Hey, stop. The ship did not consent to that. Hey, stop. The ship did not consent to that. Hey, stop. The ship did not consent to that.
Stop! I do not consent. No means no.
Super Count Dooku says, what if you find on my laptop, what you would find on my laptop are school papers, a few games, and the plans for the Death Star. That's not really the place you want to keep the plans for the Death Star. I don't think that's a good place to keep them. I think Palpatine would probably be pretty upset if he found out you were just keeping them on a laptop. You probably want to keep them in a more secure location. Lerdman says, wonder who is the oldest in chat. The oldest? Who is the boldest in chat, though? Beck says, by the way, I love your voice. Never thought you were such a cool dude. Thank you very much. I do have a pretty nice voice, don't I? I do have a pretty... Thank you, Beck. I appreciate the compliment. Fast Run is not fast says, you are a bold one. You are a bold one. Bold 166 says, indeed, I am. Super Count Dooku says, Palpatine keeps his plans on a floppy disk, though. Oh, hey, look, Palpatine doesn't personally control what Director Krennic does. Director Krennic kept the Death Star plans on a floppy disk, okay? That's not Palpatine's fault. Also, Director Krennic was supposed to make sure that place was secure, and he completely failed. Lerdman Elkiner says, we need that voice at door knock. At door knock? Melon Playground Guy says, egg. Your voice is dissent. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What does that mean? Dissent? Dissent. Noun. Difference of opinion or feeling. Disagreement. The refusal to conform to the authority or doctrine of an established church. Nonconformity. My voice is nonconformist? What does your voice have to sound like to be conformist? Now, I can understand my words being nonconformist, but my voice nonconformist? Lerdman Alkiners is translating on behalf of Melon Playground Guy and saying decent instead of dissent. Decent. Oh, Melon Playground Guys. Look, hey, come on. Vec is pumping me up. He's gassing me up. He's giving me a big ego. And you had to come along, Melon Playground Guy, and say, your voice is decent. Your voice is alright, I guess. Vec is like, you got such a cool voice. I love your voice. And then Melon Playground Guy is like, his voice is decent. Whatever. Thanks a lot, Melon Playground Guy. Thanks a lot. Dusty Guinea says, get floppy, do the disk drive. Really? Really, Dusty? Melon Playground Guy says, oh, it's spelled decent, and yeah, you're welcome. you're welcome. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Yoda voice approve this. Spelling good English. Do the disk drive. Ugh. Dusty Guinea says, do the disk drive. Whoa, Chocolate. Hey, how's it going? Chocolate says, hi, this is my first time watching your channel. Are you making a type of animation? Yes, I am making a type of animation. For sure. Just wait till you see it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You'll be traumatized just like everyone else. Soul Sniper Edit says the stream title is real. Yes, it is. It has left me scarred and Super Kantuku says definitely family friendly. It is. It is. It's not graphic. It's not graphic. There is an innuendo, okay, but it's not graphic. Dusty Guinea says, this is your first time? Get out while you can. While you can still get a good first impression. Chocolate says, I'm scared. You're gonna be scared.
Hey, stop! The ship did not consent to that!
Hey, stop! Soul Sniper says R2 really going in without consent. This is war. This is war. It happens. In war. R2-D2 is fighting for a greater cause. He doesn't have time to concern himself with such things. The bold one says, following the Anakin way? Well, I mean, Anakin's kind of a different situation, because Padme loved him, so... Padme was consenting. Padme was in love with him. That's why when he attempted to kiss her, she didn't turn away immediately.
Stop! I do not consent. No means no.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
Nose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Hey, stop! The ship did not consent to that.
Stop! I do not.
Margin, and Are you excited about that? Are you
Not the
bracing
gayest
yourself?
Star Wars. Not the.
It's pretty gay, let's be honest. Leslie, how do you feel?
Am I gay?
Are you,
Yes.
Well, no, I know
Yeah.
you are gay, but I'm asking, are you excited about putting this, this is going to be a talking point?
Is it going to be a talking point?
I'm sure some.
Because nerds are gay.
Well,
Yeah.
some nerds are very not gay and are
Some nerds are very not gay and
very threatened by gay.
very threatened. They feel very threatened.
gay
Well, that's
stuff.
true. But
Yeah.
in my world, nerds are gay.
Okay. Was this the fun element of?
No, I don't think so. And yet people have told me that it's the gayest Star Wars, and I'm frankly
You're offended?
into it. No.
I think that Star Wars is so gay already.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen the film?
I think that Star Wars is so gay. It has been ever since Disney took over.
We'd be like, look how gay this is, and then send each
look how gay this is.
other a reference photo.
And are you telling me, with a straight face, that C-3PO is straight?
They're a couple.
C-3PO? We're talking about C-3PO now?
That's what I think. But this is more outward.
I think it's canon that R2-D2 is a lesbian.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Ask Filoni. Okay.
Ask for
Can you
one.
imagine?
Yeah, talk to Filoni.
Anyway. These people, they're doing it on purpose, by the way. Just in case you're wondering, they do it on purpose. They know what they're doing. They're trying to get, this is just another way for people who want attention seekers. If they can't do things, if they don't know how to do things in a positive way to get good attention, they will do things in a negative way to get negative attention. If people can't get famous, then they'll be infamous. It's like those streamers that go around and like bother people in stores and like essentially just commit crimes by hitting people on the head and just saying, "Oh, it's just a prank." That's exactly the kind of people these are. They want attention, and so I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna give it to them. They're getting infamous attention. They know what they're doing, and what their intention is to annoy people, to piss people off. Which should not be the intention of a brand that desires to appeal to the general public. Your goal should not be to make people angry, to make your customers angry. Your goal should be to make money. And that's not how you make money. You don't make money by... You can get... Certainly, if you're an individual, you can get plenty of attention by saying stupid things. But the brand that you're working for suffers, and they lose money. And eventually, Chocolate says, "Do you want $1 or double it and give it to the next person?" I want $1. Give me the $1. Give me. Give it to me. Don't give it to someone else. Give it to me. Me. Give me the $1. Me. I need money. Give me. Soul Sniper Edit says, "She's so oblivious to the fan base." No, she's not oblivious. Like I said, she's doing it on purpose. She knows better. She knows what the fans want. Just like Kathleen Kennedy knows. There's no way they cannot know. There is no way they cannot know. They know. They just choose not to because they don't like the fans. No Pen today. Hello. How you doing, No Pen? I haven't seen you for a while, have I, No Pen? How long has it been? A few weeks? A few days? A few hours? The Bold One sends $1. Thank you very much, Bold One. Thank you for the big super chat. I appreciate it very much. You are the Bold One. You are the bold one. General Kenobi, you are a bold one. No Pen today says I've been busy with the end of school stuff, a few weeks maybe. Oh, okay. Hey, no problem. Hey, no problem. Hope your end of school stuff is going well. I feel like by the time school's over, it's gonna start up again. What is it? It's like, this is the beginning of July, right? No, this is the beginning of June. What am I saying? Okay, never mind. I'm in the wrong month right now. I'm in the future. I'm in the future. Jar Jar Studios is in the future.
I think it's canon.
Thing. Let's see if there's anything else we can get. I need a quick little ending. I want to do an ending scene here. We're gonna play this from the beginning. Look, I'm sorry. They're gonna say a lot of cringe things, but we're gonna play this through, see if we can get something else for the end credit scene.
I want to ask you both because this is, I would say, arguably the gayest Star Wars, I think, by a considerable margin. And are you excited about that? Are you
Not the
bracing
gayest
yourself?
Star Wars. Not the.
It's pretty gay, let's be honest. It's pretty gay, let's be honest.
Gay. Gay. Put a chick in her. Put a chick in it and make her gay. Put a chick in it and make her gay.
Leslie, how do you feel?
Am I gay? Yes.
Well, no, I know
Yeah.
you are gay, but I'm asking, are you excited about putting this, this is gonna be a talking point.
Is it gonna be
Is it gonna be a talking point? Like she doesn't know. Yeah.
a talking point?
I'm sure so.
Because nerds are gay.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think so.
Threatened by gay
Well, that's
stuff.
true. But
Yeah.
in my world, nerds are gay. They're gay.
Well,
Yeah.
well, some nerds are very not. Well, some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by.
Threatened. This is perfect. I'm gonna get the. I'm gonna take out the "Are you threatening me?" line. Are you threatening me? Oh my god. Yes, Soul Sniper edit says because nerds are gay. Yeah, they're insulting. They're insulting us all. It's almost jarring how out of touch these interviews seem. They live in another world. They live in another world. They live in Hollywood.
Are you threatening me?
Lethal Eagle says, Papa Jar Jar, I am pleased to see you are not dead from the terrible injuries that the Acolyte has inflicted upon you. I assure you, my resolve has never been stronger. The remaining TV shows, the remaining Disney Plus TV shows will be hunted down and defeated. Soul Sniper Edits says they should have made this show about Darth Tenebrous in some way, but doubt that's happening. Yeah, probably they probably made up like their own stuff for this. She probably just pulled some ideas out of her ass.
Was this? Some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by.
Are you threatening?
Lethal Eagle says, great, now we can re-binge watch the Clone Wars for the millionth time. Dusty Guinea, for a safe and secure canon. For a safe and secure society. Another Wokalite edit, yes, it's another Wokalite edit. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him now. Do it. Oh boy. Kill him. Kill him now. So, Dusty Guinea says, so this is how Hollywood dies, with thunderous applause. Lethal Eagle says, I gotta go to sleep, my band has restarted. Your band has oh, that's unfortunate. Your band? What band? Band? Anyway, good night. Hopefully I'll see you on the next stream, Lethal Eagle.
It is with great reluctance that I have agreed to this calling.
Very not gay and are very threatened by.
Elliot Lewis says, crazy, I never saw on my feed before now. Love Jar Jar edits. Thank you very much, Elliot. Elliot Lewis says, is regular streaming a new thing here? I'd say it's relatively new, but it's not entirely new. I've been streaming for a few months now, I think. Yeah, I'd say it's been like probably 5 months since I started streaming. Jar Jar is back. You still got the wrong name. Dusty Guinea is trying to do damage control for you, saying, oh look, it's Jar Jar's not fat. I have returned. Yes, he has returned. Yes, you have. You have returned.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
No loose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Hey, stop! The ship did not consent to that!
I need R2D2 sound effects. Lego. Clone Wars. Are the sound effects different for the Clone Wars? Complete Saga. Force Awakens. I'm pretty sure it's the same in all of them. What kind of Yoda death sounds are these? Melon Playground Guy says, what happened to the Jar Jar Studios Plus imposter? Well, I told him if he didn't change his name, that I would ban him from the channel. And then he changed his name to Jar Jar is Fat, and I timed him out for 24 hours, because there is no negative... You are not allowed to say negative things about Jar Jar Binks in this chat. That is the one major rule. You are not allowed to say negative things about Jar Jar Binks, and calling Jar Jar fat is unacceptable. And I will not stand for it. And I will not stand for it. And so if Jar Jar is Fat does not change his name, I will time him out for another 24 hours, and I'll keep doing it until he finally changes his name. Bro, what are these sound effects? Look at those C-3PO sound effects. Jar Jar is Fat says, I can't for 14 days? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, if you keep look, you could be here, but if you keep chatting, Jar Jar is Fat, that name is gonna keep appearing. So, you're gonna get timed out for another 24 hours if you keep chatting with Jar Jar is Fat. You're gonna have to make yourself a new YouTube account. Get another email address, make a new account with a different name. Dusty Guinea says it's actually recordings of the characters watching Acolyte. Jar Jar is Fat says, I'm sorry for you too. Okay, that's enough. You know what? That's enough out of you. No Jar Jar is Fat is allowed in here. You're being put in timeout for another 24 hours. Hey, Melon Playground guy, you better retract that message right now. Retract it. Retract that message. Elliot Lewis says, Jar Jar's body type is perfect in every way. Exactly. That's, look. We're gonna pin that one. Hippo's Grum says, Jar Jar isn't fat. You said 14 days. Yes, exactly. You said that yesterday. And it's still 14 days. No Pen Today says Jar Jar is peak masculinity. Oh, how can I replace... I can't replace the pinned message for every... Melon Playground? Melon Playground? You know better. He knows better. He knows better than that. He did it anyway. Supercon Tuku says, playing Empire at War again. Question, what are the ethics of mining out Alderaan now that it is a bunch of asteroids? I mean, the people are not using it anymore. Hey. I say, go for it. If the land, look, if the people aren't there, the land is, it's free real estate after that. That's what I gotta say. It's free real estate. Dusty Guinea says, well, I'm sure if Jar Jar is not fat, was here, he would say Jar Jar is very handsome and cunning. I'm sure he would. Also, Melon Playground guy was put in a timeout for 10 minutes, so I'm coming back from my 10-minute ban. He can post the full story in chat once he comes back. I'm coming back from my 10-minute ban, and I just wanted to say that I think it was bullshit. Elliot Lewis says, might find a buried vault of super credits. Ooh, super credits. It's free real estate. It is free real estate. Fire in the Hole Hangout with King Neil is spamming emojis from YouTube because he doesn't have any Jar Jar Studios Plus emojis because he no longer has a membership. How sad.
Who has been...
Nose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Dusty Guinea says, what faction is mining the asteroids?
Well, some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by.
I think it's canon that R2D2 is.
No Pen today says Doom Guy is my favorite Star Wars character.
You know those wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's try.
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Dusty Guinea says, I remember when Doom Guy ripped the Rancor in half and high-fived the Gamorrean. Yes. Yoda. Tefik says, not gonna lie, she baited the homophobes hard. Well played on her part. It's not well played though. She knows what she's doing. She's just pissing people off just for the sake of it, which is not a good business decision. Now, if we're only talking about her own selfish perspective, then yeah, it's well played for, you know, the purpose of gaining infamy and getting attention, then yeah. But, you know, as somebody that works for a company, that is a terrible thing to do if you care about at all about the brand you're working for. You know, the people that are paying your bills, that are giving you a nice paycheck, those people are now going to lose money because you're upsetting a very large portion of the population, intentionally. Okay, so I wouldn't say well played on her part. I think it's only well played from like a selfish perspective, but she's not helping the brand of Disney in any way whatsoever. Dusty Guinea says the Force is email, and email is the communication of yesterday's tomorrow. What?
I think it's canon that R2D2 is a lesbian.
What was that all about?
Well, R2 has been...
Nose wire jokes.
Did I say anything?
He's trying.
I didn't say anything.
Hey, stop! The ship did not consent to that!
Some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by. Some nerds are very not gay and are very threatened by.
Melon Playground guy says 10 minutes. How dare you? How dare you? 10 minutes. How dare you? How dare you? If I can find, see if I can find that video.
With sufficient mass and conjugative capability is a potential vector. Is something wrong?
This is a fan dub.
Splendid, shall we? Acceptable. What impertinence! I shall purge you at once! How dare you! I'll...
How dare you? Melon Playground guy says, I need a Death Star build now to make me happy. Give me Death Star now. No. I shall not. Alright, this video, it's almost 50% done, and I think that will be all for today. I think this will be the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching very much. Big, huge, massive, massive shout out to Jessica W., our very first member, for the super chats, for being a member, a faithful member for so long, for Luke I, who sent $20. Big shout out, thank you to him, and Super Count Dooku for his continued support for the memberships, for the super chats. Thank you very much. And the Bold 166, I appreciate it very much. I hope you all have a nice night, and yes, and also thank you to our regular viewers: Melon Playground Guy, Dusty Guinea, Fire in the Hole Hangout with King Neo, Hippos Grum, Jar Jar is, I'm not gonna say the rest of that. Jar Jar is Dusty Guinea. Yeah. Thank you all for watching, and have a nice night. I'll probably... I plan on streaming tomorrow as well. Probably about the same time.